Okay. Yep. I'm back. That was, yeah. Oh, I can't wait to see the after action on what just happened there. No, what that will either be one of two things. Somebody just hit something. We don't do rolling blackouts here. We don't do California, for all of the history that y'all have like, oh, they had roll it. We don't do rolling blackouts in Nevada. It's not a thing we do. So either somebody ran into something, which is, it happens. We have had drunkards in cars, literally just into transformers and into substations and shit like that, right? Or we managed to just overload the power grid in the valley, which is a whole other thing. Yeah. That's if we pulled that one off, well then we're gonna have some issues. Oh god, now I'm getting all sorts of... What the... Bear with me. As some of you know, my house is pretty well wired. I have custom electronics and all sorts of monitoring systems, and I just started... let's just say I just got a pile of notifications. There we go. Yeah, basically everything in my house lost connection, so the data systems that actually track this stuff actually are on a momentary backup. And so basically all at once my house went offline. And so it's a matter of, like, you know, alert door, alert window, alert garage door, alert fucking alert. And then the corresponding, like, you know, window closed, door closed, garage door closed, you know, those sorts of things. Because as the systems immediately came back online, the tracking systems were like, you know, they're off, engage. Oh, wait, no, they're back on. Yes, Squid, all your stuff just going, okay, then. Yeah, Kaiser, yeah. Yeah, all of the notifications. Yeah, for sure. Why is that? You know what? Hold on, I'm just gonna... That, for some reason, fucked with that, too. Oh, yeah. So that was a thing. I'm sure the Valley will be talking about that one for a bit, because it's been a long time since we had a brownout. Because that was technically a brownout. It fucking... Which lends me to believe that It wasn't the internet cave. It was the entirety. Redacted. I don't know to what extent yet that happened. I will have to speak to others. But to one extent or another, a large portion of the Las Vegas Valley temporarily lost power for about 3/4 of a second. So we're going to have to figure out what that was about. I'm betting that we overloaded the system. Yeah, it wasn't a rolling blackout. It was very much either somebody managed to drunkenly run their car into a substation, which does happen from time to time in Vegas, or we overloaded our entire grid, which is a whole other ball game. So, yeah, that's a thing that just happened. Oh, I should have downloaded that. Let's see. Oh God, Caboose, I just saw that meme. Yeah, we'll be figuring that one out for for like the foreseeable future here. Oh. Yeah, yeah, and it's one thing if you have stuff on battery backup. It's another thing when the entirety of the grid goes out. Yes, Walata. Yeah, that is the distinction. It really doesn't matter what I have on backup if literally everything that runs the communications grid drops at the same time. Yeah. Not just me nonsense. A not insignificant portion of the Las Vegas Valley. Yeah. It was a brownout. It was, you know, 3/4 of a second maybe, but it was enough to take down a whole host of communications gear. Yeah. Patronum, those generators have to kick on. And in a brownout, it's back up before the generators even kick. Yeah. It usually takes a generator system. We run diesel. Fucking, like, our grids run fucking diesel generators and shit. Yeah. The casinos run multiple variants of backup power systems. But yeah. And most of our network hubs for Cox Cable are not battery backed up because you can't keep batteries live in the Nevada heat. The desert kills batteries. Like, you have to change your car battery here every 2 years. That's about on average for here. You cannot keep a battery live. You would be cycling them all the time. Yeah, this heat absolutely destroys batteries. Yeah, we have our own solutions, but it's a thing, and it takes approximately a second to switch the grid over. So yeah. Deirdre, the cold in Alaska kills batteries too. Yeah, extreme temperatures do that to batteries. It's just a thing. So yeah. Yeah, a good portion of Las Vegas went. They probably could, menu. They're not going to put the money into it, but they probably could, yeah. Digging in the desert, by the way, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a reason there aren't any basements out here. Is because digging in the desert is not the same as digging where there's actual soil. Digging in the desert dirt is a pain in the ass. Yeah, we literally, out here it is general practice to change your car battery every 2 years, or else you're going to go out one summer and it's just not going to work. Because the heat absolutely murders the batteries. Yeah, it's a challenge living in this part of the world. It's a challenge. Yeah, I think there's like manganese dioxide lithium or something like that, which is heat resistant, but I mean, nobody's going to buy them en masse. And especially for like residential communications. Oh, this is a headline that happened that I wanted to mention. So let me get the airfield name. Is it Bagram? It's Bagram. Okay. So at Bagram Airfield in Afghanistan. So okay, so in theory, but never gonna happen. Exactly, Lana. So Bagram Airfield in Afghanistan, which we've occupied for like 20 years. Okay, we left at night and didn't tell the commander of the airfield, not the U.S. commander, but the Afghani commander. Right? We didn't tell him. We were there for 20 years. We literally shut the electricity off and left in the middle of the night, not notifying anybody. The commander of the airfield didn't even discover for more than 2 hours after we had left. We literally just fucking... They're running around trying to figure out why the power's off and shit. This is because the Americans basically shut everything down, took their gear, and left. We ghosted an entire fucking military. We did. We straight up just fucking... Didn't say a word. Didn't say a fucking word. We stole their towels too, right? Yeah. As well. No, the towels weren't ours. They were the leftover towels from the Russians. Good old USA Communication. Yeah. It was. I saw that story and I had a good giggle over it. It's like, yeah, that's probably the most American thing we could have done outside of like blowing it up. Like that's the only more American thing we could have done, is if like we slipped out, didn't say a word, and then like destroyed some key infrastructure on our way. Like that's the only way we could make that more American. Like we fucking like trench up the airfield itself. Like on our way out, we dug up the fucking the landing strips or something. That's about the only way I could say that it would be more American. It's like as we left, we destroyed the place too. Violence is as American as apple pie. Goddamn right it is. That and, I mean, violence is just human. Did y'all see? By the way, Caboose, I absolutely adored your reaction when I uploaded this to shared content. Caboose's reaction was, wait, the ocean is on fire again? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. For those of you who don't know, there was an explosion near an oil platform in the Caspian Sea. The area has a thin mud dome that keeps the hydrocarbons trapped. So we don't know what exactly caused the explosion, but yeah, it was amusing after the Gulf incident. That it was like, wait, the ocean's on fire again? Yes, again. Thoughts on communism? You're not going to get to communism without going through anarchism first. Communism doesn't lead to communism. It's weird like that. See Bakunin's critiques upon Marxian philosophies therein. As far as communism as a monolith, I don't think you should treat it as such. There's all sorts of various styles and aspects of communism, and you may want to take take and pick from different parts of it, if that is your thing. Hey, Nowhere. So yeah, that one amused me, especially with Caboose's reaction, like, God damn it, the fucking ocean's on fire again. Yes, again. I mean, Frog. We just don't know exactly what caused it. That's all. The fuck are you asking, Wither? Do you mean contemporary anarchism? Like, what are you asking? Are you just fucking around, memeing? The Clintons did it. Exactly. Gay frogs. So, the largest ever trial of a 4-day work week was undertaken in Iceland, and it has been deemed a, quote, overwhelming success, and according to British researchers, should be trialed in the UK next. 2,500 people in Iceland did a trial run from 2015 to 2019. Yes, 4-day work week, Caboose. So a 4-year academic trial run of a 4-day work week involving an N of 2,500 people. And they saw that it boosted productivity, increased well-being, decreased rates of poor health outcomes associated with overwork and stress. They're going to trial it further. They're going to push it further. The trade union federations in Iceland are pushing for this to be a normative schedule. So who knows where that will head, but just, that's a thing that happened. No, it isn't. They cut the hours, Caboose. It isn't like increase. It's not like the 10-hour a day, 4-day a week one. It is lowered hours, lowered days. It is less work. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, it is in that category of work week, not like, oh, we're going to increase your hours but decrease your days. No, it's a 4-day work week. Straight up. Goldfish, do I have a good source on that lays out the first principles of anti-racism or other political systems? Is anti-racism a political system? Oh, well, I mean, again, this is you're attempting to treat anarchism as a monolith. Yeah, nonsense. What? Icelandic children can only. Oh yeah, I know that menu. Yeah, that's a thing for them. You're attempting to treat anarchism as a monolith in that question. So I mean, distrust of authority, collapsing down of hierarchies, philosophical challenging of power mechanisms. Analysis of power dynamics. These are sort of first principles of anarchism that are core to even the various disparate types of anarchism. As for something that would provide you an analysis of these sorts of things, not off the top of my head. What you would end up having to do, like there are no straightforward first principles really of anarchism because, again, Emma Goldman, Network of Ideas, we much prefer it that way. You're just going to have to learn about the various types of anarchism, their influences, and how they've affected the milieu, as it were. So, I mean, yeah, no, I don't have an easy answer or easy source for you on that sort of thing. Rock on, Joe. Enjoy. Have fun. Glad you're having a nice evening, Joe. If you can't name your child Adolf Kakin Hitler bollocks, you do not live in a free country. I mean, technically you don't. Did one with 4 or 5 hour work days in Sweden, also a large success, but the rest of the world found reasons why it would only work there and for a short period. How much reading you want to do, Goldfish? You tell me how much reading. Like medium, large. I can't give you small on this. There's no small option for this. You're gonna have to do some reading. So. Oh, hey, well then. 880 pages. How about that? That's less than 1,000. I'll give you the easy out, though. The Government of No One by Ruth Kinna. Kinna. This will give you a decent... I have issues with how Ruth laid the book out. But she does a really good job of talking about the varieties, some of the people, their impacts, some of the analysis techniques that are used. She even graphs and charts a couple of them for you. So yeah, I would say that if you're looking for that one, I would go for this. I would start here. The Government of No One, Theory and Practice of Anarchism, Ruth Kinna. Kinna. But if you really want to read, Peter Marshall, Demanding the Impossible. A History of Anarchism. Which I love the title, Demanding the Impossible, and it's just full of when it was done. It's just Here's all the times we did it. That's impossible. No, it isn't. So yeah, if you really want to put some work in, demanding the impossible. But it's history of anarchism. You're gonna get a lot. I have Anarchy in Action. I don't think it would be good for what you're after. I don't think it's comprehensive. It isn't comprehensive enough. It doesn't go into a lot of the aspects of, you're going to want theory. You want like founding principles and stuff. So you're asking theory questions. So that's where I would say that you should go the Government of No One with Kinna. Marshall will get into theory, but he's going to do it from a sort of chronological perspective. So yeah, I would go with The Government of No One by Ruth Kinna and start there. Anarchy in Action has some useful stuff in it if you already understand anarchism or you're attempting to advocate for some stuff or blah, blah, blah. 880. Cave. Specifically, sorry, something in that territory. Sorry, 818. 818. And I mean, it covers ground, you know. Let's see. Taoism, Buddhism, Christianity, the Middle Ages, French Renaissance and Enlightenment, British Enlightenment, German Libertarian, British Libertarian, French Libertarian, American Libertarian, fucking, let's see, what do we got? All of the names, like all of the names that you're familiar with. And then like across the board, like, you know, it's just Asia, Germany, America, moderns, relevances. It goes into a lot. So yeah, Fish, no, Anarchy in Action is if you already know your shit. I really don't think anybody who doesn't understand anarchism should be reading this book. This is useful for me because it's got like sections and quotes and portions of essays in it that I find useful and I can reference and tab out. But no, I wouldn't recommend this to somebody who doesn't understand anarchism. Yeah, for sure. Found a version on Anarchist Library that's 222 pages, then it probably not the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, go with Ruth Kinna if you're trying to understand some of the concepts. Yeah. Yeah, and Marshall's book is more like, all right, I'm already a theory wonk. I'm already an anarchist. I want to know about my culture, right? I want to know the history of anarchism. I want to know about those who have participated. I want to know about the movements in those locations. I want to know about how these ideas were developed. I want to know about the influence they had in society, those sorts of things, right? Ruth is going to get into the theory portion of it itself. Yeah. Whereas Marshall will be talking about influences and people and places and how it impacts those places and those sorts of things. So, yeah. Good luck. Does that library have a fiction department? The Anarchist Library, I don't think they have fiction. I don't know. They may. Let's see. I've never used them for that. I'd have to check. I don't either. Cave. Forgive me, I'm doing things I shouldn't be doing on stream, but I'm just responding to a message. There we go. Yeah, Cave. I honestly don't recommend either of those because I haven't read either of those. If you've been here for a while, if you are already like part of the community, if you're part of the milieu, if you're already like, hey, you know, I'm into anarchism, and you haven't read it, you've heard me talk about it, you've heard me encapsulate it, but yeah, my recommendation is if you're not looking for like a baseline, if you already understand your shit, then I would recommend you read Saul Newman, Post-Anarchism. This is fucking A, Momo. This is the next step. This is the next step for you as an anarchist, is to understand how you were already an anarchist. You think you transitioned or became an anarchist, or you thought you adopted the philosophy or the lens of analysis. And then I would say go read Saul Newman, Post-Anarchism. That way you can understand how it was already that way. Rabbit, you and I have a conversation to have about that tweet. I don't buy it for a second, my man. I don't buy it for a second. We don't have to have it on air. I'm not saying that. The churches, my man. That there are outsiders conducting that campaign rather than those who we already know are conducting that campaign. Come on, man. Occam's razor alone on that one. And I don't care what the native fucking in-group circles of gossip say about this matter. Unless you got evidence, my man, which I will hear. I got no problem with that. Hey, skeptic, but I'm sorry. Like that was a step too far. Then you went and put that idea in a fucking Sue's head and shit. And he's out here saying that the fucking Klan came to town to fucking burn churches in order to distract from... Come on, man. You got any hard evidence on that one? That was irresponsible. Hey, Fabian. Oof, skeptic, I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm going to do the Simpsons thanks to you. So far, skeptic. Fabian, what I mean, feel free to put it in the chat. What the fuck happened, skeptic? How do you deal with the trolls that come into your chat? The one from earlier we all reported really disturbed me. It sucks people like that person even exist. Microplays MTG, they don't actually bother me. This is the thing. One, I'm really good at compartmentalizing. So they don't bother me. I legitimately, I won't remember. Like, I remember basic vagaries of these people. They really have to leave an impression. What will happen is, like, somebody find me that tweet. Skeptic, give me the link to the tweet that Skeptic, fuck it, I'm sorry. Rabbit, give me the link to that tweet. I'm really good at compartmentalizing, and you need to get better at that to deal with this sort of stuff. MTG. But the fact of the matter is that by the end of this stream, I will not remember these people. All I will remember is the pedophile guy And I will rely upon the community members who were here at the time to remind me of any further details. I dedicate, like, I always say, like, I have like 3 brain cells that are dedicated to remembering these idiots. And so I don't, honestly, I never remember them. You have to really come with an oddball, out of left field fucking take for me to remember who the fuck you are. Like, someone 70. This motherfucker I still remember. All right? Because this crazy motherfucker comes in and says, there is no such thing as gay men. They are all transsexuals who were brainwashed by the state to become gay instead, to hamper the trans movement. I'm sorry, motherfucker, what? Someone 70. I remember that motherfucker. All right. That motherfucker I remember. Yeah. All right. Fucking chuds from earlier, MTG, I don't remember them. I literally don't remember them. They're all the same to me. They're all the same. They're angry about homosexuality because, quite frankly, they come in here, I make them feel funny in their pee-pee, and they get all, like, fucking tight in the shorts, and they start yelling about shit. Right? I don't remember them. They don't have unique takes. I will remember that one from earlier just as the guy who was probably a pedophile because he was yelling about pedophilia so much. Yeah, that's it. That's how I deal with it. All right, Skeptic. Guy that I trusted like a brother lied to me about a romantic interest, and she said she didn't say that, so I called him out, and he said he's a fucking liar. He got her in a room and convinced her that I was making it all up and that I'm the fucking liar. And he told her every single thing that I ever said about her. He will not admit he lied to my fucking face. Well, it sounds like, Skeptic, you just found somebody who needs cutting out of your life. I mean, you're going to have to deal with a whole bunch of emotional stuff, and it's going to take time, and I'm sorry that all of that, but he just did you a favor. He cannot be trusted. He's not your friend, and now you know. So, you just found somebody who needs cut out of your life, Skeptic, which always sucks to have to do, but it will be for the better in the long run. Hey, T-Dub. Been back for a while. The Nathaniel. Nathaniel. Let's see. You're on a new account, aren't you? What happened to your old account? Hey, Doomerism, let's just toe that line, shall we? Aren't you? T-Dot, you do you. Yeah, it's just right up on it. That's all. Just right up on it. Hey, Vox, exactly. You do you. All right. It's the set. Come on. Okay, Rabbit, get on air, Rabbit, I'm not having this conversation. Get your punk ass on air. Wish I had a friend to betray me. Jesus Christ, some of you guys really are starved for relationships. I'm sorry. Thing is, he talks to her more than me, so he managed to manipulate her into believing that I'm making it all up. He won't admit to shit. Well, he's not going to. Skeptic, cut him loose and start from scratch. Look, I know it's a whole thing. I know it's a whole thing. Trust me. I know there's like emotional stuff there. You've probably known him for a while and you wanted to, you wanted to have a relationship with her, and there's all sorts of like baggage that's going to be associated with this. But trust me, this is for the best. Stop talking to him. Stop talking to her. Cut them out of your life and move on with it. Seriously. There's no good that's going to come of this. This so-called friend stabbed you in the back like 8 ways to Sunday. He absolutely fucked you over, and he did it in front of a woman, a girl who you feel is never going to see you in the same light again due to this backstabbery. Just move on with it, man. You're still young. There's going to be plenty of people in your life in the future. Just cut them the fuck out of your life and move on with it. Yeah. Only time will heal that bullshit. Rabbit. Why are you? Interesting. You there, Rabbit? We'll see. Oh, fucking cave. Fucking cave. Oh, fucking cave. Fucking cave. Good on you, Cave. Good on you. It didn't click. It didn't click. Caboose, you were right with that meme, by the way. You didn't get your mic working in time. Yeah, no, you didn't. Should have been better prepared.
Was that Cave Witch?
Yeah, that was Cave attempting to impersonate you.
Well, damn. I'm so sorry about the bad luck.
Okay. So, what about her? Yeah, Skeptic, cut her loose too. Man, you're still way young, and this kind of drama just comes with the territory. It just comes with humanity, to be perfectly honest. I wish I could tell you that eventually everybody grows the fuck up and this high school bullshit gets left behind, but the truth of the matter is this is just humanity. Man, I mean, political revolutions are wrought with like high school level infighting and shit. This is human beings. I wish I could tell you that there will come a time in your life where you will never have to deal with this shit again. But the truth of the matter is humans suck. If you really do think that the relationship with her is irreparably damaged due to the shit fuckery by your so-called ex-friend, whatever, yeah, cut her loose too. There's no point in trying to salvage what can't be salvaged. Just move on with your life. And I know for some people that's difficult, and for some of us cold-hearted bastards, it's easier. Rabbit, you strike me as a cut 'em loose kind of person.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And by the way, for everyone saying turn your mic up, I wasn't near my mic. Thank you, Cave. Like, how the fuck am I in the chat and I'm not in the chat? What is happening?
Let's see. Fucking literally called him a fucking liar. He says, I don't talk to you, don't make a scene, I'll slap. Yeah, Skeptic, don't put up with this shit. Don't put up with this shit, Skeptic. Just literally block his fucking number, block him on all social media. Tell him, I can't believe what you did to me. I will never forget this, even though maybe one day I'll manage to forgive you. But for now, I'm cutting you out of my life completely. And then block him. Cross all boards. Do not interact with this person. You don't tolerate that sort of shit in your life. So, yeah. Momo said, you're still quiet, Boomer.
I'm maxed on my end. I don't know.
Fucking Boomer. I've got you up to 200.
I don't fucking know.
See? Yeah. If only you had been born at a later date, Rabbit, your mic would pick you up better. That's how it works.
Clearly.
Yes.
Clearly. I will get right on that.
Dude, fucking shit I would do if I were 18 again. Boomer. Okay.
Oh, Momo's created a Boomer alert in my chat, so.
Good girl, Boomer. Good girl, Momo. Almost called good girl, Boomer.
Good girl. Good Boomer. Good Boomer.
Fucking bunch of boomers on stream. Kaiser. The fact of the matter is if the boomers get their rest and get their proper sleep, we will come show you how to party properly. we've got decades of experience being degenerates and partying on your young punk ass. We will show you how it's properly done.
And more importantly, we're old and we're sore, so it'll be over with quickly.
Yeah. Y'all go entirely too long. We know when to say, yeah, we're done here. The fun has been had. No uncomfortable silences at the end. Nobody sitting around a campfire for fucking 13 hours wondering why we're still here. We will take our car keys and go the fuck home. Oh, Yve. Squid.
All right, so why am I here?
Okay, you are here because of this goddamn tweet and the ramifications of what I had to then listen to because of it.
How is that my fault?
It is your fault.
Oh, Jesus.
Straight up came on my air and argued that the Klan had come to town, basically, and was burning churches because of this fucking tweet. Dude, I mean, the wording on this one, come on. Gee, they find what is proving to be several thousand bodies of dead children stolen from native families, comma. Suddenly, churches start burning to pull sympathy away from the natives. Who could do such a thing? Who has a history of burning crosses to silence brown people? I wonder. What the fuck, man? Come on. The first two were on the res.
I was reacting to the guy. Click on that dude. Seriously.
Another Catholic church burns into flames and was razed to the ground in Edmonton as First Nation Indians continue to attack churches across Western Canada.
Yeah.
They got up to like 7 of them. I mean,
you know what his article is? So I heard about these church burnings. Obviously, Indians are burning all their churches to the ground. Literally, that's his whole article.
Well, I mean...
And his entire page is how great Trump was and how we all need to learn to be slaves to Trump.
But... I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, but no. I clicked his link. All it is a video and his stupid take on whatever another Catholic church burns in the flames and was raised to the ground. Like, I'm not seeing any articles linked to this either.
Oh, he has other articles and other tweets.
Well,
more importantly, if you look at the rest of the thread, what I said was, stop fucking celebrating this. This is not a good thing.
Well, I mean, I told Sue, I said, just at least dig a fire break for fuck's sake.
At the very least.
That's my only issue. Like, look, I'm not going to fucking defend or fucking pretend one way or the other. I'm just concerned that it's fire season in Canada and people are lighting shit on fire. That's my only take on this is like, hey, could we not light the entire fucking countryside on fire while we're at it?
I'm big on the whole wacky idea. How about we not burn perfectly useful buildings to the ground?
I mean, you could expropriate the property, but I mean, who's got time for solutions? But
well, far be it.
I mean, who could do such a thing? Who has a history of burning crosses to silence brown people? I wonder that you were implying the Klan came to town.
Yeah, I was saying there are other people with a record of setting fire to things randomly because they're in a bad mood.
Well, but
this is exactly the same conversation that we have whenever we hear about property destruction and Antifa. It's like, yeah, I wonder who else might have an vested interest in making Antifa look bad. Is that saying the police officers are the ones doing it? No, it's drawing attention to the fact that there's more than one interested party.
Except man, you got people that hang on your every word for stuff like this, that fucking took it and ran with it, my man.
I understand that, but there's nothing I can do about that. Like, I mean, if I start tweeting only what I think will have the minimum amount of influence and the minimum impact,
so I can assuage my own brain. Can I just literally get a yes or no? In no way were you indicating that the Klan came to town and burned these churches instead, right?
No, literally my entire statement is there are other groups of people who have employed these same tactics.
The wording was so fucking vague on this one, and I gotta tell you, that's immediately what happened. Was well, but Rabbit said.
I can't account for that. All I can say is
I'm like, is it
there
the
are other
Protestants
interested
too? Because the Protestants have burned some Catholic churches too. I'm like, do you think it was the Protestants who came to town?
I mean, possibly. I don't know. Look, all I am saying is there's no evidence anyway.
Oh,
it
come
hasn't
on.
even been investigated.
There's
literally the
I
buildings.
I mean, I don't want to like look, but we know who did it. Come on.
I'm not going to assume anything.
Come
Honest
on.
to God, I'm not going to assume anything.
Come on.
I'm not trying to play devil's advocate here. I'm not assuming anything.
Come
As far as I know, some buildings got set on fire. That is literally
Some.
the only information.
Some. What are we up to? How many are up to now? What are we hit 7 or 8 now? Come on.
I don't actually know. I think it's interesting that they're almost entirely in Canada, though. That's the one that gets
Well,
me.
it's not going to be in America. We don't give a shit.
I mean, I'll be intrigued to see what happens if Deb Hollins, because she's putting together a committee right now. I'll be interested and like Oklahoma's already responded saying, no, we're not going to deal with the federal government on this. Fuck you. So I'll be interested to see what happens when that side drills down.
Yellow.
It just hang on 1 second, Sorio. It just oh shit. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that was my impression of what you were saying too, to be perfectly honest, when I first read that. That was the impression that was given by that tweet, because it was sent to me by somebody in community. They're like, "Did you see what Rabbit tweeted?"
That's a good sign.
Why
And
are you being held responsible for the things I say?
Rabbit,
Because Kai is everyone's Lord and Savior.
you know how
apparently. He's the
how
God
this
of our
works,
cult.
Rabbit. You know how this works. You know how this works.
You need to get on that.
So,
Yeah,
that was immediately what had occurred. And I was like, look, fucking, if he's got any evidence, I will hear it out. But bullshit, Occam's razor, we all know what happened here. A bunch of the First Peoples, the indigenous folks, were like, yeah, fucking burn those churches. And, fucking Sue comes on the air and he's like, we would never do that. And I'm like, oh, yes, because you definitely don't have any alienated, angry 18-year-olds. Wait, Sue, aren't you someone who used to be an alienated, angry 18-year-old who may have caught some domestic terrorism charges for some shit you did? He's like, well,
Honey, it's time to drink your base juice. Yes.
I would like to point out, just as an aside, Momo in your chat saying, fucking finally, I'm not being held responsible. I get messages from her like once every couple of days.
Momo.
God, I'm getting texted again.
Fucking
Oh.
Momo, yeah. This one got sent my way. I was like, what the fuck did Rabbit? Like, usually Rabbit's takes are like, I was just like, yeah, sure, fucking, just like rubber stamp Rabbit's takes, no problem. I'm like, why is Rabbit's fucking shit being sent my way? And I'm like, what the fuck, Rabbit?
It's just
I'm just
unfortunate.
I'm just saying, read the rest of the chat. Read the rest of the thread.
Nobody reads the rest of a Twitter thread, Rabbit.
Not
That's
my
true.
fault. Not my fault. Once again, not my fault.
Oh yeah, it's not your fault until like basically 99% of the Twitter user base doesn't read the thread. Then it's your fucking fault.
Hey, Ricketus.
Sign it differently.
And yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's just a bunch of angry First People, indigenous types that are, I'm like, the first two were on the fucking res. Like, we know who burned that shit.
And yeah, so the reason I got kind of dragging in here is, aside from trying to be regularly speaking here, I also live in Canada. Not only am I in the middle of the wildfires that are currently going on, I've lived here all my life, and I understand that it was not intentional to draw parallels to the KKK boys being in town, but that is not comparable to what's going on, because a lot of the time, the natives and the aboriginals being like ostracized and fucking beat up in the residential schools, that was solely a government endorsed thing in Canada. In America, you cannot say the same, because to say the KKK had any large status in government is utter bullshit.
Oh,
So-
well, no, it's actually not.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, we had a huge Klan presence to the point of senators, Congress people, sheriffs, deputies, mayors. Like, I mean, what was at the height of
But none of them were official.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
very
They
much
got
so.
elected.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah,
got
yeah. At the
elected
height of
on
the
the
Klan in the States, like, I mean, do we have some off the top of your head? Do you have any numbers on that, Rabbit? Because I mean, they were huge.
Well, there was the March on Washington.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally why when Martin Luther King was planning a March on Washington, that's why they did that. It
All
was
right.
a response to the Klan having marched on Washington. Like the entire, like the Know Nothing Party, the entire party, that was their bread and butter.
Yeah,
was
in
the Klan.
1926, 50,000 of them marched on Washington.
Well, all right, maybe I stepped a little bit over the line then, and also your chat's beating me up, which I rightfully deserve. But I will go out and say that, like, I am aware that stuff like elements of white supremacy has been in the military before, so I'm not entirely foreign to this concept. I just stepped a little over the line.
Karina said, "How do you think so many Confederate statues got put up?"
Yeah, no shit. Plus, I mean, we had a boarding school system. We actually had more boarding schools than Canada did.
Yeah, we just know how to destroy records properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Like most things,
you know the art of keeping children better.
like most things, America just shows Canada how to do it properly when it comes to oppressing a people. Jesus Christ.
Well,
See, now, the
okay.
one
I
thing-
mean, I'm not against the annexation. Come, fucking annex us, man. I'm tired at this point. Canada's becoming a second America.
I'll tell
slowly
you, the
but
one thing
surely.
that Canada got right was because in the U.S., you know, the Removal Act and the Religious Act and all of these other different acts, those were all separate. Canada, they waited about 20 years and then they just put it all in one law. So they just have the Indian Act, and that they'll like save yourself some paperwork, and you don't have to vote as many times. It's perfect.
Also, you could just tell right from the beginning that there was like enormous amounts of insensitivity on the individual level too, because it's not called the Native Act as far as I know. It's called the Indian Act. It's like, yeah.
Riquetes, in case you didn't know that, and Vox pointed out, can we just take a minute and pause and to acknowledge a legitimate organization had a Grand Wizard and was taken seriously? And Riquetes says, Grand Wizard? Yes, one of the honorifics that was bestowed upon leadership in the Ku Klux Klan of America is that of the Grand Wizard. Yeah, that's a very real position within the Klan. Here, let me try and find you a very quickly picture here.
So
By
I've
the way,
witnessed it before. Grand Wizards are either the state level or the region level. I forget exactly which.
Yeah, this is not to be.
Wrong one. There you go.
That is
No, that's a real one
that is
too.
Actually, a different rank.
Yeah. Here's a Grand Wizard rank. Yeah.
Batty.
So
I don't have anything to call it other than that dude is fat, and I'm gonna make fun of him for being fat because I'm tired of making fun of people for being racist shits. You're fat.
The best one that I've ever seen was a photo. It's a Klansman who was, I think he was at a rally. I'm trying to remember. And he passed out from heat stroke and started to have a heart attack. And it was, I want to say, a New York Times photographer who followed him into the hospital. And literally every nurse and doctor who worked on him was black.
Oh yeah. On the left, you'll see this is an old photo. This is black and white, but on the left is the Grand Cyclops.
By the way, those robes are green.
Yeah.
That's why it's so shiny.
Yeah. Here, let me try and get you a color one. Here you go. Here's a color. Here's your Grand Cyclops. Yeah. This is one of our largest domestic terrorist organizations in the history of our country.
They wear blanket clothing. Someone in your chat actually said, word for word, that the Nazis had better clothing. And I felt like shoving my fist down my throat because, in terms of fashion, it's kind of true, but also
They're actually a large portion of the Klan outfits are still made by a singular woman.
Well, and the Nazis had Hugo Boss.
Yes, they did.
I mean, they were going to look better.
Yeah. There's an elderly lady who hand makes the high-end clan robes. Like there's your, like, this is like the furry thing, right? There is that like Walmart tier shit, and then there is the custom work. The custom work is largely handled by a singular elderly woman who
Let's have my neighbor Larry.
hand cuts. They are bespoke to the person who wears them. And yeah, it's a whole fucking thing.
Can you imagine the setting of that, Kai? Like, you just get out of prison. You've been in there for a 10-year federal sentence, and you were indicted on it, went to it, became a part of, like, what is it, the Nazi skinheads in there, and you come out, and the first person you meet right before you head into the KKK is just a straight-up old woman that's just like, yo, I'm gonna make a road for you. I'm like, all right.
It does feel similar, doesn't it, Riquetes? It really does feel similar. That the Christian pointed hat shit that the Spanish use.
That's where they got their inspiration.
Oh, okay. It is directly inspired. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That makes sense then.
Well, they were making fun of Catholics.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Making fun of religion is, there are reasons for it and against it, but I'm not gonna go there.
All right. Okay.
Yes, we're nerds.
So they look like anime weeb costumes. All right, fair enough. There was something else I had for Rabbit. I forget. It was like from like a couple of weeks ago, and it has escaped me.
Live to see a reaction of that, dude. Just calling a fucking calling a KKK.
Riquetes, Catholics aren't real. Catholics aren't real Christians, etc., and so forth.
Insert blah 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 here.
Yeah, Catholicism is the devil's work. It's blah 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 blah. Yeah, Catholics aren't real Christians. That's all you really need to know. So, according to Birth of Nature, the robes were inspired by kids wearing blankets to speak the black kids. Can we? According to Birth of the Nation, that alone. Riquetes, it has a whole stuff to do with Paul and bastardization of biblical texts, and yeah. But the long and short of it is, if you're in the deep south of America and you say you're Christian and they ask you what denomination and you say Catholic, you're in for a rude awakening. They do not believe that Catholics are Christians. Just FYI.
With I think due reason, like within due reason, it's probably better to just look at the whole religion thing in the modern way we look at the gender spectrum. And that's a weird way of like thinking about it, but when you think about the all-inclusiveness of it, it probably would carry pretty well.
Patronum. Yep, my family doesn't think Catholics are Christians. Yeah, no, it's a common belief, especially held in the deep south of America, that Catholics aren't Christians. Of course, my counter argument is always Mary. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, virgin birth. Yeah, like Sky Daddy. Yeah, congratulations, they're Christians. Like, I mean, what do you fucking want from them? But
yeah, the hint is in the name. Call Elon Musk up in a space station. They call him Sky.
The hint is in the name, right? Yeah, it's a fucking thing. I honestly, I will, the fucking infighting. Oh, and you've missed a bunch of fun ones, Rabbit. Like, you've missed a bunch of fun ones. I started, we started the nail polish and skirt arc last week, and the chuds have been just eating it up.
Well, I mean, how dare guys wear skirts? It's clearly a kilt.
Yeah. Well, no,
clearly.
I'm taking skirts back. I'm taking skirts back for dudes. Fucking, it is only logical. Alexander the Great fucking wore them. Spartans wore them. Fucking, like, the scariest, baddest ass motherfuckers in the history of mankind. All the dudes you had to worry about, like, riding over the hill and stabbing you through the chest while you're just chilling in your village, all rocked skirts. So, like, it is the most, like, masculine thing you can wear. Logically, it makes sense. as far as anatomy goes. And so, yeah, I'm taking the skirt back. I want the skirt back. Somebody stole the skirts from guys. Super Dad informed me that it was the British who were responsible for this one, and I'm just gonna believe him because
That's fine.
let's blame the British. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah. So the British stole the skirt from men. And so I want it back. And so, yeah, like I did a spa day fucking Saturday past and came back on Monday with fucking painted nails because why not? Whimsy, who gives a shit, right? It's just fucking color on your fingernail. But immediately they started melting down. Like the fucking chuds are losing their goddamn minds over my painted fingernails. I'm like, I wasn't even going to make this a thing. And now I'm going to make it a thing. I'm coming back next time with pink instead. Because if blue pissed you off that bad, we're going to do pink. And by Friday, I had a fucking skirt, which I bought more of them. I'm still rocking it. And we fucking I love it. We baited one on Friday. Like we won. We won, man. We fucking won. He comes in here screaming about how homo sex is a sin and fucking queers are causing the problem, like, all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, are you watching? Are you watching? Are you looking at your screen? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, just make sure you're looking at your screen. I get up and do a little spin with the skirt. He goes, nice legs.
What? Bruh.
We're like, there it is.
Bruh.
There it is. He then asked he goes, I don't think I want to know, but I have to ask. Are you wearing underwear under that?
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. And I told him I'm wearing a pastel pink thong.
Dude.
And he's
You
like,
are starring in his anime headcanon right the fuck now.
he goes, bro, TMI, and fucking James TV in chat fucking love him for this. Love him for this. Immediately, as quick as fucking a human being can type, comes in with all caps. Picture it! Picture the penis!
Penis! Two penises!
We got one. We literally got one. These homophobe motherfuckers come in here screaming about queers. All they want to do is fuck me. And
That's because they secretly love him.
we literally got one. Why a thong? I want coverage with my undercarriage because my ass is cute and it looks amazing in a skirt. So why not show it off?
Yeah. I can't remember there's one division of the Greek military that still wears, it's part of their dress uniform, is that they still wear the traditional skirt. I cannot remember.
The Nathaniel, FYI, since you're watching me on stream, I'll give you the same warning that I give everybody. I'm not going to do shit about it. But I'll give you this warning. If somebody reports your stream, you will lose your account. What you're doing right now is explicitly against TOS, especially if you don't clear it with a streamer previously. You're not allowed to rebroadcast streamers like the way you're doing right now. So, hello, FYI, knock it the fuck off before somebody reports you for it, or at least say, hey, do you mind if I watch you on stream? And, throw me the courtesy. That way I can come to your fucking aid when you do get your account banned for doing that. And be like, no, I gave him permission. It's cool. Just here's your fair warning, man. Because my chat's informing me that that's what's going on. Hey, Tony. Hey, Botchla. Let's see.
Do they allow you to give individual permission? I didn't think they did. I thought
They
it was a
don't.
blanket policy.
But at least I can, at least I could come to your aid if, it was like, he said it was okay, look, it's probably going to make not a lick of a difference, but at least I could be in your corner and be like, no, it was cool. If they asked, I was completely fine with it. Probably won't make a fucking difference with Twitch, but it's at least a defense, right? But, yeah. As far as the TOS goes, if you had to make another A team with history skirt wearing warriors, who are you taking? I mean, you got to steal Alexander the Great, right? You got to get the Macedonian up in there. Somebody pointed out the Cossacks were fucking terrifying and they wore skirts.
Up in there. Really? But I'm ching.
Um,
Anyway.
You're gonna protest at this pastor's church next Sunday. What's this like? Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we love him. He's special. He's definitely steady banging Rent Boys on the side for sure. Vox, take care of yourself. Let's see. There's a little song. Get the flock off our mountain. The large Hawaiian man singing a lead is wearing a skirt type rap. Don't know what it's called, but it looks badass. No, my stream is not fair use. That's not how fair use works. Congratulations on like just not understanding fair use at all. And so, yeah, it's not if you're using it to critic another streamer. Yeah, you really don't understand fair use, huh?
No, that's not
actually for what was it for Swamp Fox in here? Because I just noticed Swamp Fox what he was saying. He's saying people can't find their own original content. It's a little more nuanced than that. You're right, but the more complete picture is that people want to focus on the political sphere and on politics specifically, mostly for entertainment. And I've witnessed that a lot in the past few months, which I hate because I tried to join the online politics sphere for the academic portion. So because they want to do it solely for the entertainment, they don't really want to focus on the academic portion. So they just want to recycle concept from other people and be a good entertainer. You can't do that, which pisses them off, but find your own goddamn content.
Well, and Cubos, the reason that it's against policy on Twitch is because it's against policy on Twitch.
Yeah, you literally are just breaking the contract that you've signed with Twitch. It has nothing to do with fair use. Like as a streamer, you have signed a contract with Twitch. You're breaking said contract. Fair use does not play into this. It's not fair use. Fair use has no avenue in here. Twitch explicitly iterates in their terms of service with streamers, you are explicitly not allowed to do this.
Then I'll take Twitch to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, no, man. I owe you, wish.
Honey, do you? Okay, I'm not going to walk you through the entire U.S. Constitution, even though it's a pretty brief read, and really the bit that covers the courts is even shorter. Just throwing that out there.
Like, I was making a shallow joke. I didn't actually know in depth of kind of what you're saying. I was playing along.
Easy. It's really easy. You would have to sue them repeatedly before you ever even got to the Supreme Court, and then the Supreme Court would have to choose to listen to you, which they guaranteed would not, because it's a private company, and you would have no standing. You signed the contract. You can leave at any time.
I believe that.
Yeah, you've see, this is fucking, hey, watch this. Here's a libertarian to tell you about it. Go ahead, Scott.
Two things. Number one, I finally decided to just give up and just go full blown, and call myself ANCAP. Right. So I'm the most right wing economically you can be.
You're not. You're a libertarian. Done.
Look, we're not going to argue. We're not going to argue over that right now. All right. I'm here to tell you individualism is better. Look, you're wrong. First of all, Twitch is a private company. They can do whatever the fuck they want. If you violate their contract, you have violated their contract. It doesn't matter. If it were a fair use issue, such as on YouTube when Sargon of Akkad reposted someone's video with a new title and claimed fair use, right? This was because this person claimed the ad revenue. That is not the same thing, because Proudly Radical stream is probably 20 times larger than yours, and he doesn't need to claim your ad revenue.
I'm just telling you, it's explicitly against the contract. Like, you signed a contract.
You're just going to get kicked off. Yeah, you're just going to get kicked off.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is
a fellow righty telling you you're wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's really not complicated. I don't know why we're.
Oh, Momo straight up fucking here. Momo fucking put it up right into shared content for us. Here, watch this.
boy.
Examples of content you should not share on Twitch without permission from the copyright owners or unless otherwise permitted by law include other Twitch creators' content. Free market, rabble, 230, rabble.
I believe it, yeah. I mean, I always had believed it up to this point. I wasn't disagreeing on anything. I was just sort of memeing it.
I just, I just shot him a warning. That's all I'm saying is, hey, you're literally explicitly breaking your Twitch contract. And it is the kind of shit that can get... And to your individualism, right? To your comment about Destiny does it and he's got 5,000 fucking people watching him. Yeah, you know why Twitch lets him get away with it? Because he's got 5,000 people watching him.
Yep.
Same reason Amaranth never gets banned, right? Like,
Yeah.
He's pulling in tons of money.
Yeah, that's why he's allowed to get away with it. Is because he's got those 5,000 fucking people and thousands of subs and tons of ad revenue and driving traffic. That's why. People have been pulled for this. Twitch does this.
Individualism is better. Look, it's yes, unless otherwise permitted by law. The only way that this could save you is if Proudly Radical tried to claim your content, right? Because your content would be considered transformative. But that doesn't matter in terms of breaking the TOS of Twitch and getting you kicked off of Twitch. Those are two separate things. Like you're putting those two things together. Like you're putting fair use, right? And yeah, I mean it is subjective, but still, even still, it wouldn't matter because it's not about whether or not he can claim your content. It's about whether or not you can re-upload his content without his permission. That's the Twitch contract. It's not the same thing.
I love the individualism, honey, Pookie, sweetie, bubbums. I love that you think that you're explaining something to us. We are all larger streamers than you. We know what the policies are. This is a thing that you're either going to listen to or your channel's going to disappear. Those are your choices.
Oh, are you the Nathaniel person?
And
Probably.
as a disclaimer, by the way, just because I feel like lowering myself on the humbleness totem pole, I do not have a large stream. I have streamed before, but I'm friends with some people who have very large follower bases on both YouTube and Twitch, and I'm siding with these people sitting next to me that are talking about this because people like Barely Sociable would say the same thing. And yes, I have talked to Barely Sociable.
I will also say, as someone on the right, the right side of the spectrum, right? We need to be more careful than the people on the left side of the spectrum because Twitch is capitalist. Twitch is mostly left wing. Okay, so they will protect left wing people more than us because they bring in more money. We do not bring in money. Okay, there's just not that many of us on the platform.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The Nathaniel, this is his description. He stopped watching me, by the way. Good wing propaganda. I'm trying to solve all of your problems. Be grateful. My schedule is irregular, but I try to stream a lot. If you're lucky, I'll be online. I ban evil people unless they repent and become good.
Nice religion dog whistle. Based.
Oh,
I
man.
like cats.
So Kai, the main reason I really wanted to come on is I have a funny little quick cop story to tell you.
Shoot. Yeah, fucking right. That's not a dog whistle.
I'm out in the mountains, right?
Really?
Which I think mountains of Virginia, because I have a government job that takes me out there, which is hilarious given my political disposition. But
You work for the man.
I do, only temporarily for right now. But anyways, so I'm out there and I go to a Qdoba, and I see a couple cops and they're like in line in front of me. So I'm like, all right, whatever, Normally I call them oath breakers or something and fucking walk away, but like I got to get my food. And so I'm there. And
It's about priorities, motherfuckers.
you know what I'm saying? Like, right, my hate for you is not as strong as my hunger for a burrito right now.
That is good.
And and so I start asking the cops, right? And I asked one of the cops because the other one is like ordering his food, right? And so I say like, hey, you should check out this book, Ordinary Men, the Reserve Battalion 101, and the Final Solution in Poland, right? Great book. I think it speaks well for like from a right-wing perspective of like regular police officers just trying to do their job, slowly influenced by the Nazi party. And over time, they eventually get to the point where they're like shooting pregnant Jewish women in the back of the head in mass graves in Poland for the crime of being Jewish, right? I got to have you read, you should read this book, Ordinary Men Reserve. And then he says, I'm going to stop you there. You lost me at, you should read this book. I don't read.
Oh, it's the old Bill Hicks bit when he was in Alabama.
Yes, it was literally like
what you reading for? Yeah,
I lost it. Like I didn't know what to do. Like I was just dumbfounded. I was just like, holy shit! Like I unironically just relived Bill Hicks.
Yeah, what you reading for, boy?
Man.
For so many reasons. Nobody's ever asked me that question before.
I was honestly, I was just so triggered because I was in the parking lot and both their cars were running, and like the libertarian in me was like, this is such a waste of fucking government taxes to just have these cars burning $4 a gallon gas in the parking lot.
Oh, Patronum, you went to high school in that town. What was that fucking what was that town name? Because he name checks it. Because, yeah, the whole bit is he went to this town because they had a UFO sighting there. Fife, Alabama. Fucking Fife, Alabama. They had a UFO sighting. And, like, everybody came out and saw it. The mayor, the sheriff, everybody. And Hicks managed to corner somebody. He went there and talked to somebody and was like, well, what was the deal with the UFO? And he said, well, we went out and met it. I had my shotgun. And Hicks loses his mind. He loses his mind. Like, you took your shotgun? Like, yeah, ain't gonna let one of those little bastards anally probe me. Really? Really? Like, the trillion-ton beryllium ship lands. Is it not now that maybe you say, hey, maybe I don't know everything? You know? So you went out and met it with a shotgun. Okay. Yeah.
Also, of all the weapons to pick, like, why would you choose something that's fairly short range?
Well, yeah, and the spread. I mean, what they're going to hear is some pings. Ooh.
That's not how shotguns work, but fair enough. The spread thing is like a movie Hollywood thing. Like, it's usually a pretty tight spread. Like,
I'm going to need individualism. What's the Twitch Mods username? Which mod? We'll contact them. There it is. Literally caught in the lie as it happens.
Which mod? How big is this guy's channel?
Oh no, he's now claiming that he knows Jeff Bezos personally. Yeah, this is we're done here. So good luck, God bless, or whatever the fuck you believe in. I literally.
How big is this guy's channel that he knows Twitch mods? Like in quickly.
He doesn't know them at all.
Yeah, this account July 4th. So
if you have to say you know Twitch mods, you absolutely do not know Twitch mods.
Individualism is better. I literally just banned you out of sheer amusement. It amuses me to take away your voice. You have no First Amendment rights. This is a private platform, and I'm going to teach you that lesson of how private industry contract law works. Your First Amendment does not apply in this space. Here is your lesson. You're banned. Just for sheer amusement.
Yeah. And don't think it was because of your politics, right?
Oh,
because
I don't.
Kai thinks that I'm a feudalist and a fucking slave master in my ideology.
And he's on my air.
And I'm on his air.
Yeah.
Because I'm not an asshole.
That's basically it. That's we would, trust me, in the field we would have issues, but the truth of the matter is that in the marketplace of ideas, fuck it. He's perfectly civil. He's an amicable individual, and I will more than happily have a conversation with him. But you got banned because you don't know shit for shit, and it amuses me to take your voice away.
I think Scott's actually directly on the other side of the Overton window from me. I'm an Ansend, and he would probably be on the flip side, I think, or really close to it. I want to say.
Probably, yeah. You're an anarcho-syndicalist?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
No,
mean-
that wouldn't be the flip side. Hey, Viva, what type of cancer is an anarchist immune to? Prostate.
When you find out you have a part of your body named the prostate.
That's why I beat the shit out of mine on a regular basis.
Oh God. Oh.
It's just healthy.
Yeah.
Keep
I
those
beat the
muscles
shit out of my
taut.
prostate.
Oh God.
You got to keep those muscles taut.
I'm a radical twin.
Hey, story girl.
I'm doing my Kegels right now.
Oh Jesus, humorism. You fucking.
I could make a high my clock joke, but I'm not going there. It's like a 16-year-old's move.
There we go. All right, close that window.
Did you ever remember what the hell else it was that you wanted to harangue me about?
No, I don't. I don't remember at all. But it wasn't. I wasn't going to harangue you, but there was something anthropologically that needed answering that I wanted an expertise upon. And whatever it is, it's long fucking gone at this point. And yeah, we do have on the bingo card now though. We have two different spots for deploying Swede and deploying Rabbit.
Okay.
So technically, if you are running a bingo card, you can check off deploying Rabbit.
Excellent.
I
You
am.
wanna know what the fun thing is?
I've been weaponized.
Yeah.
When you send Swede out to try and school people on economics, the great thing is Swede is not only correct, he is also often to the normies insanely boring. He would bore them to sleep. But it would be
See,
right.
That's not tedium. What you're hearing is a tone of voice that says, I'm so uninterested in this person that I'm just going to recite.
Yeah,
No, the only time
for
I've
him
talked
it's
to him
rote
was drunk,
recitation.
I think.
Yeah.
He didn't have it wasn't fair to him. He'd been drinking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking Swede had been tying one off that day.
Yeah.
In preparation probably for this weekend too. Jesus Christ.
Don't blame me.
Does your chat overall know Swede very much?
Oh,
Kai?
yeah,
'Cause
no.
If not, I can.
No,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
firmly aware of who Swede is.
Yeah, because Swede is. If you wanted economics, I don't know a man better than Swede. He could probably go apply to Bear Stearns and actually be considered.
I
He's
think he
wild.
actually
That would be
makes more now.
that'd be a downgrade for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
there you go.
Rev, were you in that chat? Oh God. That was a whole thing.
Swede who? Based.
Apparently Rev was watching the surfs earlier.
Oh God.
The surfs, bro.
Oh God.
Do me a favor and surf on out of the room, please.
This is why I love Proudly Radical, because I can tolerate him because he's educated on what the fuck he's saying.
Yep.
I can
would not-
disagree. I can disagree with the stream, right? But at least you're not just saying the same shit that is
Yeah.
slightly more academic than what is said on CNN. Thank
Yep.
you.
And there is to tell you the truth, and the whole political sphere on Twitch, there is only two people I will refuse to have any sort of contested debate with. One is aristocracy, and the other is Kai, and both are because I would get my ass schooled every single time, and I know I would, so I don't debate them.
The only person I wouldn't debate is Vosh, just because I feel like it would be so annoying.
I want to talk to Vosh.
I don't want some guy to be like, "You're a fascist, and be like,
I
"No,
want
give
to
me-"
talk to Vosh.
No, I'm not a fascist, I'm a Vosh.
Oh, have we all? Okay, so I talked about this at the top of the stream, and this is honestly, I love what he did. Honestly, this makes me laugh. It makes me fucking laugh. Did anybody see what Destiny did?
Which thing out of the 5 billion?
Which yeah, right? He's always doing something.
No, he just did something.
Oh no, not recently.
This motherfucker drops an N-word take and then goes on a week vacation. Literally drops an N-word take on Twitter and then just fucks off for a week-long vacation. I was like, I respect that. He's like, he just walked into the room, smoke bomb, and fucking just poof, gone. He honestly, he said, here's the tweets. He said, here's the real take. If it's really as bad as people say, then no one should be saying the N-word, not even black people, period. And then he did 2 different quotes. Quote, it's literally impossible for any non-black person to ever use the word in any other way than even with an A. It's just too difficult and toxic and will turn you racist. Also, quote, it should ubiquitously be used in some of the most popular music for everyone to hear constantly, and that's okay. And then he went on vacation.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's pretty on the dot. Yeah.
It's pretty on the nose.
I just,
you know?
I just love the fact that he, like, I don't give a shit about the take one way or the other. I just love the fact that he just walked up to Twitter, dropped that shit in everybody's laps, and then just turned around and walked out of the room.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about streamers, but especially Destiny in particular. He always has that attribute. When someone, like, tries to get a Destiny, can you, like, sugarcoat this shit? He's like, sugarcoat this dick, lol.
I
think people are evolving on Twitter. Like, the right has just left Twitter, right? Except for, like, the few people screaming into the void, right? But I think the people that are still on Twitter are evolving and realizing that, like, actually engaging in the shit show is nowhere near as good as just dropping a hot take and then walking away.
I love that he's just like, he just walked up and said, here, you deal with it. And then fucked off. I think that's hilarious. I don't give a shit what the take is about. The fact that he did that and then people lost their collective minds and people were like, yeah, he's on vacation. What? Yo, no, he's gone. He's gone for a week-long vacation. He's not seeing any of these responses. Like, y'all are screaming about shit. He's paying no attention whatsoever. He's just gone.
He doesn't need to. He gets paid a metric fuckload of money.
Yeah, I absolutely laughed my ass off at that he did that. He's like, yeah, here, this is going to stir the pot, give y'all something to chew on while I'm gone.
I mean, let's be honest, like, not to armchair psychology him or anything, but if you watch the Dr. K videos, like, he's probably a narcissist.
Whatever.
You know what I mean? So he's just going to engage with stuff a little bit differently, right? Because to him, it's transactional, right? It's not about the empathy. It's about, like, what do I gain out of this?
I'm going to tread the headline and unironically just say that, like, dude, if it took you this long to figure out he's a narc, I mean, it's kind of...
Hey guys, did you hear? Tom Cruise might be slightly narcissistic.
I'm not talking about narcissistic, right? I'm talking about, like, legitimate NPD, right?
Wow.
What? But that's kind of the point of what I'm doing here.
Have you seen interviews with Tom Cruise just shooting you?
Look,
yeah, like, it's kind. And I mean,
okay.
I don't know if anyone could unpack the comorbidities that is the mental state of Tom Cruise.
At any given time.
I want to go back to Destiny for something, actually, just because there is, to an extent, I think he very much is narcissistic. Whether he has NPD is a different can of worms. What I can say is some of how he feels about himself is, to an extent, justified solely based on this demographic of people who stream on Twitch, who go outside of Twitch and actually try to change things in the real world, who attend primaries, who help local elections, who do shit like that. So Destiny has gone and done that. It's well known. How many other people on Twitch have? Is that commonplace for the average viewer? Probably not. So I think to an extent he has the bragging right. Not all of it, but he has enough of it to be ahead of everyone else.
Rev. Oh my God, you guys, I just realized Elon Musk is a narcissist. Yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about here, folks. It's like, come on. Wither, Wither said, I want everyone and their mama devaluing the N-word, honestly, but as a black person, I have to warn you, your mileage may vary. And as opposed to the guy who was in here earlier who literally did the as a black man meme, straight up tried to, like, string of bullshit, and then, well, I'm black, I live in the hood, THA. We're like, you straight up did the as a black man meme. Like, get the fuck out of here, Whitey. Come on. Wither, we've actually seen photos of. Wither actually is a black man, just FYI. Yeah, that dude was fucking hilarious. Straight up did the as a black man meme. It just, yeah, no, I don't give a shit about the take one way or the other. Honestly, I'm in the camp of words are words. It's somebody's actions and intent that you need to be judging them by. But again, as Wither said, your mileage may vary. I'll give you fair warning.
Right.
You know, there are situations where, like, look, this doesn't just apply to the N-word, folks. There are areas where you walk in and say some shit. Chances are you'll probably get your ass kicked, right? Like this is just part of being. I almost want to say. Oh God, I'm gonna do it. This is part of being a dude.
Yeah, anarcho-doomerism. You're right. It's like it's correlation there.
This is part of growing up as a guy. Guys get this lesson faster than women get this lesson. There is a line. If you cross it, you will get your ass kicked.
Yeah. So there's male to male conversations have an inherent, threat of violence.
Yeah.
Just existent there that doesn't necessarily. It exists. I mean, it exists, but it's a much, much higher threshold when females are involved.
Yeah.
At least in Western society.
Yeah. Most of us grow up in situations where we understand if we say the wrong thing, there is a higher probability that we will get physically attacked for it. Be that coming out as gay or transgender in a deep southern holler where they're all about the fucking Jesus and shit, or whether it's walking into a predominantly black neighborhood and yelling the N-word at the top of your lungs. There are situations that as a male, you come to understand very quickly in life that if you cross that line, you're just going to get your ass handed to you.
All I can think about is that Fox News skit where the actor is like, then say it.
And speaking of from like just all I've been through in life, because I've not been through a particularly easy life, there are some rare exceptions. Like in my case, I'm patient to the point where I can literally tell other people that I have no interest in having a fight with them. When you start doing stuff like that, way off the beaten path, chances are you might still get your ass beat, but the percentage of the chance lowers. Just like they know you're not going to even put up a fight, so there's no point.
I'm sorry, what is going on with how old this account has to be brand new, right? Yeah, I was going to say there's no way this account isn't brand new. Democrats cause heat wave. Something's fucking
He called you Kyers?
Yeah,
Dudes,
apparently that's
oh my god, Kai, fuck off.
we we prefer the term degen.
Oh,
Generous.
classic. So yeah, welcome, because Kai's stream is educated 4chan now apparently.
For the
Oh,
record,
yeah.
I love your fingernail polish. It brings me back to high school and all the emo kids.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right? Like this
Fingernails are
folks, this is what, like, okay, we have a Grand Canyon's worth of ideological differences between us, but this is what a mature adult is their response to seeing another human being with paint on their fingernails looks like. Oh, hey, that's fun. I remember that. That's cool. Because it doesn't
Nail
affect
polish
him.
in the early 2000s, man. Yo, if you were listening to Coheed and Cambria, goddamn right, you had your fingernails painted.
Yeah, and I'm
That
guessing,
was a goth in the 90s.
and I'm guessing, Scott, does this paint on my fingernails affect your life?
I mean, not unless I ask you to give me a back massage and some of it chips off and causes some acne.
Right? Right? Like,
Or if it's a color that you want for yourself.
yeah, there you go. It literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter on any level. The only reason I'm going to pink next, so you know, Scott, because the fucking right-wing chuds.
I heard.
Yeah, the right-wing chuds have just lost their collective minds while I've had my fingernails painted. It has been hilarious to see their reactions to it. So I'm going
This
pink
is the
next.
thing that I don't get, right? Is like, I fucking like being on the right. I have to live in a space occupied by the right. And one of the things that I think annoys me the most about the difference between the left and the right is that I genuinely believe that almost all of the ideas that come from the left are stupid. But that being said, at least they're ideologically consistent, right? And like right wingers are like, I believe in freedom and individualism unless it offends me. And I'm like, okay, all right. And then they're like, well, I hate socialism. And it's like, okay, but you're for the state. Like you're for National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, you're for welfare, you're for border control, you're for like every 3 and 4 and 5 letter acronym agency in the government. You just want 7% lower corporate tax rate. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Right? Like it's just they're just so inconsistent in their bullshit sometimes.
Hey, Democrats cause heat wave. I don't know who the fuck you were talking about, but he said, he's probably lying to you, Proudly Radical. He would never let his daughter marry you. All right, I don't know who you were talking about, but sweetheart.
Doesn't want my daughter.
Most people wouldn't let their daughter marry me because most people would be like, hey, it's not a functional marriage for a heterosexual woman to marry a homosexual man.
Babe, hon, you know that
also my daughter's a baby. Like,
you know your daughter's
fuck?
dating the cold one, right?
Like,
As for the whole right thing, by the way, because I want to throw that into what Scott's talking about, I remember reading this not that long ago. The right is very fractured. Like there is many different cliques and groups of the right, whereas you didn't have that so much with the left, or at least in recent times you haven't had as much with the left. But the left carries its own form of problems too, in infighting, because every leftist that's seasoned hates tankies for one reason or another, and it being even like as far as I am on the left, one of the things that I fucking deal with on my day-to-day is the less experienced reactive leftist teenagers that unironically will go and think that the abolition of the whole political right is an achievable goal. And I just tell them, not happening, hun. You're not going to do that. It's very obvious you're not going to do that. You just got to get a new box.
I think the left has been fragmented for longer. And when I say longer, I mean like since the Enlightenment.
I was just going to join you and say the left has never not been fractured.
Yeah, I mean like since the left has been a thing, they've
it's
had
never not been
groups,
fractured.
right?
Yeah.
And I think the right goes through phases, right? You know what I mean? Like, I think the right has a tendency towards tradition that sometimes brings them together despite their ideological differences, So, like, you look at, like, Italy, for example, right? Shit gets really bad in Italy. Italy loses World War I. They didn't gain enough economic gain, right? So fascism comes, right? But, like, when fascism came, the right, like, all came together, right? And I think you have the same thing happened under Ronald Reagan, right? There was no anti-war, South American interventionist right that existed, even though those things existed on the right previously, right? I think the right goes through phases where they're together because there's like a really good strongman, or there's a really good religious or cultural movement that makes them coalesce together, and then they kind of dissolve as like that falls apart. And they go back into their different camps.
Oh,
and I think the left is used to being fragmented and used to arguing with each other.
Oh, yeah. We understand that left unity is a meme. Like, we all know it.
We revel in arguing with each other about everything.
Yeah, this is something we've come to, like, it's our comfort space. If all of a sudden there was left unity, most leftists would be sincerely uncomfortable. We wouldn't know what to do. We'd be like, we'd just be paralyzed in that sort of situation.
Right.
Democrats cause heat wave. I absolutely adore you. You have started to actually amuse me. The more Scott talks, the more it seems to get under your skin, because Scott identifies with your side of the political spectrum. And you are losing your mind at that. And I absolutely adore it.
Can I have just a moment to like mask off on Democrat heat wave real quick? Because I have something that normally I wouldn't. Can I just have a moment?
Go for it.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Being right wing means free market, not free to do every fucking thing that you want. Please read right wing literature.
Hold
For the
on, I
love
gotta-
of fucking God, right? You are not free market if you believe in a state, right? Like the left understands this and they don't like the idea of they don't like that, right? But here's the thing. Fascism is right wing. It's corporatism, right? It's a market economy. Communism in China is a market economy, right? Almost every single country exists in a market economy. A truly free market requires the dissolution of the state, right? And the lefties over here on the stream, this is their space. They don't fucking want that at all because they're terrified of what corporations would do without regulation or without a massive swelling of people that would change things, and the philosophy would change and would fight for those things. The anarcho-syndicalist over here believes in a market economy. He just wants the mines to go to the miners and the bureaucracy to go to the bureaucrats and so on and so forth. Right?
Good night, Rabbit. Take care.
You don't understand free market if you think the fucking GOP is free market because they want slightly lower tax rates.
Free market with social restrictions. You can have free market with banned abortions. No baby killing for one.
The market, capitalism literally infects everything, and the left hates it, and the ANCAPs here are the only ones that fucking want that. Okay, like you can't have social restrictions and social changes and that not affect the marketplace, right? A cigarette tax is a tax on behavior that changes the market, right? Like social laws and laws from a state infect the market. Taxes infect the market. The judicial system.
And if I may,
Rabbit,
can I
okay.
throw in a bit? I want to throw in
I
a
just
tiny
love. I just go ahead. Just let me interject. I love that you just got schooled by. That's hilarious. Continue, Solario.
Yeah. So when it comes to like capitalism infecting everything, I'm siding with Scott on this because not only is it right, it's right to an extent that most people don't even realize. If you go to a local like big constituent bank or whatever the shit, I probably didn't use the word constituent there properly. Like if you just go to a local bank and you can take out a loan from it, right? It's literally so infectious, capitalism, that people went, yo, we heard you like capitalism, so we got some capitalism for your capitalism. Really? You are taking a loan out of a bank to go fucking pay your tuition so you can make more money. We invented capitalism for your capitalism. So
well,
shut up.
Well,
Apparently, ANCAPs want to buy slaves.
Scott. Well, y'all do, but that's neither here. What the real issue is that you want baby killers to run wild.
I am pro-choice because I don't believe in the state involving themselves in that. Right? That is a culture. Look, pause. Abortion. All right. Here's the problem with abortion. Abortion is not a legal argument. Abortion is a philosophical argument. Okay. The only people who are ironically the bad guys in the abortion debate are the people that think that some abortions should be legal and some shouldn't. Because the ultra lefties that think that it's just a clump of cells, go shout your abortion. It's fine. Right? Because that is their philosophical belief. That is their moral belief. The right-wing people that think it's a life and think it should be illegal, right? Those people are ideologically consistent. The people who aren't consistent are the people like, well, I think abortion is murdering a human child, but like, I'm okay with it so long as you were raped or it was incest.
And I just want to point out, this is fucking hilarious. Democrats cause heat waves. I'm going to just call you DCH. DCH, saying that abortion violates the NAP. You have to be a person for the NAP to apply to you, and a fetus isn't a person. There, done.
Again, I mean, personally, I would disagree, right?
Yeah, you would.
Again, I don't believe in the state. So it's like, what do I get to do in that situation? What I get to do is I get to protest.
You can't do abortion because of rape. The life has a right to life. Fetus is not a person. It's the biological equivalent to a genital wart. If it's going to irritate you for life, burn it the fuck off.
I mean, obviously, I totally disagree.
But
that being said, how do you get to decide what that is, right? Like it's a scientific argument. It's a philosophical argument. The science has not proven one way or the other. You know what I mean? It's an argument. It's a
so wait.
philosophical
I just want to know.
like-
I just want to know where the line for DCH is drawn here. If a woman literally accidentally trips and falls down the stairs and has a miscarriage, should she be charged with negligent homicide?
Mommy and daddy DNA equals new DNA. That's
Yes,
such a
yes,
fucking
there it
bare
is.
bones
DCH said
explanation.
that a pregnant woman who accidentally trips, falls down the stairs, and has a miscarriage should be charged with negligent homicide. There it is.
Well, hold on. New DNA. Does that mean so only Inception, right? There's a magical thing that happens in Inception, but sperm is fine, right? Are you committing
You know what?
genocide when you
No,
masturbate?
All right.
Yes.
I'll give a thought experiment to DCH because I really want to. What about cases of how would I phrase this? What about cases of incest? I'm just gonna throw it right out in the front. Because in that theory, yes, you theoretically have a mom and a dad, but they share the same DNA. Yes, yes. So what are you gonna do here?
And Squid has a point. So cancer has a right to life because cancer has different DNA. The mutation alone dictates that it's not the exact same genome, right? So cancer has a different DNA than you. Does cancer have a right to life? So 2 questions for you. What about incest and what about cancer? So incest, yes? Is that what we're getting here, DCH?
No. It's about DNA, right?
Yeah. So it's
are you vegan?
You cannot abort for incest. DCH bit the bullet on that one.
All right. Well, at least he's attempting to be consistent.
Which is terrifying.
I mean, you know.
I mean, this is how we end up with the Habsburgs. Like this is it. This is what it looks like. Hey, DCH, do you want to see what your family tree will end up looking like? Just out of, if you're curious.
Oh god, that's so fucked up.
Yeah, the Habsburgs are something figures.
Hey, it's DCH. DCH, that's you on the left. This could be your kid. Just FYI. This is what your family tree is going to look like in a couple of generations, my man. Like, come on, man. Come on. Are you fucking shitting me?
Democrats calls Heatwave. He's not AOC, right? He's not some fucking politician hoping to get brownie points from stupid 17-year-old activists on TikTok, hoping to get enough of social engagement so that he can get elected into the next office, right? He's a radical. He's an anarchist. And he's a leftist, sure, but it doesn't stop him from making fun of you.
I'm
Yeah,
also
in fact-
falling into that category.
In fact,
by the way.
mockery is one of the most powerful tools a radical can hold.
And I'm gonna do that here.
Not to say you
Alright?
can't defend yourself, Kai. I just felt.
Oh, no, I know. Thank you.
So I'm gonna lay that concept of mockery as one of our most powerful tools down here, and I'm gonna say this with absolutely zero regrets. DCH, when you said I thought leftists weren't ableist, I'm just gonna tell you something right in the microphone, okay? I literally call myself a spurg to piss off SJWs, and it's great.
At what point
And
do you
I'm
think you
professionally
can?
diagnosed.
At what point do you think you can no longer kill a life? Here's a terrifying analysis for you. You want to get into philosophy? Why is it wrong to take a life? Defend your possession, DCH. Why is it wrong to take a life? Given that human beings have spent our entire history killing each other, given that we take life to intake and consume to sustain ourselves, why is taking life morally repugnant? Why is it bad? Where's your meta-ethical position on this? How are you going to defend this?
Well, I guess, at least from my position.
Oh no, I don't even want you to fucking lend an aid. I want to see what this crazy fucker puts up.
All right. After his non-answer, okay.
His is religious. Okay, so
Religious.
what religion has taught you that abortion is wrong?
For the love of God, don't fall into this trap.
Oh, this idiot, he's falling into it. Christianity. Of course he is. Scott, Scott, I hugely disagree with you, but I do respect you because you at least managed to like hold the line. I think you're fucking batshit insane, but you managed to hold the line, right? Like I do respect you. This idiot? No, I'm sorry. Of course he was going to fall right into that trap. So what portion of Christianity has instructed you that abortion is wrong? Where'd you pick that up from?
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's
You pick it up from principle, right? So you take the principal ethics that are taught in the Bible, and then you interpret them to a modern science.
Oh,
right?
so you're interpreting the word of God, huh? Isn't that?
Well, I mean, it's not blasphemous to interpret the word of God, right? Like everyone's always done it, right? So it's a principle position from the foundational principles that are derived in the Bible, right? Because these were not a scientific people. These were not even materialist people, right? These were people that thought of time as cycles and stages, and and it spoke through metaphor as much and narrative as much as anything else.
Yeah, doomerism, Deirdre, trust me, the tale of the bitter water. Again, 18-year ordained minister here. Trust me.
Yeah, the bitter water. Yeah.
Once we enter,
I knew you were going to bring that up.
once we enter theological territory, Kai gets giddy. All right, like when these idiots start Bible thumping to defend their positions, I get excited.
Also, can I say the thing, Kai? I really just want to say the thing because a lot of the time, new people that come in here, like DCH, have no idea this is a thing. Kai's had past family lineage in the Freemasons. Just gonna put that out there.
Oh yeah,
which means he knows what I think it's Catholicism is. You have to be Catholic before you can become a Mason. That's required in a lot of areas.
Well, okay, so Democrats cause heat wave. All right, so thou shalt not, and it's. I mean, come on, you even do the you shall not, but you're doing shall, but you're not doing thou. Thou shalt not murder, unless in defense, which by the way isn't in the commandment. We might add the commandment doesn't actually extrapolate to that extent, but I will allow you that clause. So thou shalt not murder except in defense, right? What about an ectopic pregnancy that can and will cause the death of the mother and is a non-viable pregnancy? Can we abort that? Oh, Viva, that they're never. That's just okay. We're starting to see reasonableness. So, are you pro death penalty? Are you pro police violence? Are you pro-military?
I'm struggling because as someone from the right, I want to come at you, right, and be like, oh well, you really gonna fucking argue the Pentateuch Bible verses as like Christianity, right? And then at the same time, I'm like, but this guy's being such a fucking dumb troll. Like, I just want you to also crap on him.
Well, that's the thing, is if you and I were having a biblical discussion, it would probably be phrased entirely differently and would be, framed entirely differently. Whereas at this point, you've got an idiot who thinks that, come on. So the police and military are self-defense. Really? What we did with our military in Afghanistan was self-defense, was it?
Oh my God. Really?
That was self-defense, was it? How about the move bombing in Philadelphia in 1984, where the state police, in coordination with the FBI, dropped a brick of Trivex/C4 on the MOVE organizational headquarters and blew up an entire residential block? Was that self-defense?
Oh my God, he's literally bringing up the 9/11.
Afghanis had nothing to do with 9/11. Okay.
Dude, how about the Carter Doctrine, right? How about the fact that oh my God, hold on. How about the fact that the CIA openly admits that they had plans to invade Syria and cause rebels to destabilize the region so that Assad would attack his own people so that we could justify war in Syria long before any of this shit happened? How about the Iranian Civil War, which we funded and fueled so that we could get money so that we could go into Nicaragua so that we could kill the democratically elected communists and the Sandinistas so that we could pay right-wing militias to sell drugs in America so that we could continue the war on drugs and we could protect Chiquita's Banana Company, which was an American corporation. Like, if that doesn't scream fascism and
Sin.
doesn't make you hate the state, then like
I'm sorry. The Iran Contras are wild conspiracy theory? One of the most well-documented, evidenced instances of this occurring in our country's history is a wild conspiracy theory. The stuff that was actually shown before congressional committees is a wild conspiracy theory. The toppling of the Iranian regimes and the installation of the Shah, or is it the toppling of the Shah and the installation of the dictator? I always get those two flipped. Is a wild conspiracy theory. Without. Oh, yeah, no, caboose. Like, that's the thing is, I mean, we will, trust me, anytime you interact with Scott, you will disagree with him probably, but Scott is a respectable,
don't get me started on arbitration. You'll hate me real quick.
Yeah.
As of right now.
We installed the Shah. Thank you, Rabbit. Like, Democrats cause heat waves. Here's what I've come to understand. One, you're probably borderline sociopathic and or psychopathic. The fact that you require a Bronze Age shepherd's text to provide you with your moral code for this world, and that you're walking around going, well, without the book, we'd all just stab each other in the face, tells me that if I took your Bible away from you, you'd probably stab me in the face, which is concerning at a societal level for me. Two, you are epically poorly educated on the history of your own nation. Because if you think that the Iran Contras are some wild conspiracy theory and not something some of our parents and grandparents straight up lived through, means that you haven't studied shit for shit at this point. So
I have a question for you, Proudly Radical. Something I wanted to ask you because just you're on the other side of the fence.
Oh, here we go. There's the North
Religion
Korea
to-
argument. Let's go.
When North Korea banned the Bible and look what happened there. Oh my fucking god.
there,
Now
there's
he's just
literally just a giant Wikipedia page on the Iran Contras. Or hey, let's go Brown University. Or hey, here's Khan Academy on it. Or hey, here's just History Channel's History.com on the Iron Contras. Or hey, here's ThoughtCo if you fucking want that. Or, oh, I don't know, the fucking Britannica Dictionary has an entire section on the Iran Contras. You poorly educated schmuck.
Iran Contra because of Dems. Dude, Iran Contra
Was Reagan.
run by the Reagan administration.
And helmed by Ollie North of Fox News fame.
Oliver North, the guy who assassinated democratically elected leaders and got rich for it.
You poorly educated schmuck. I feel sorry for you. I really do pity you. I'm not kidding. I'm not memeing. I'm not just picking on you and punching down now. I legitimately pity you because apparently you have come like Scott, I respect because Scott understands we view the world differently. We see we see the problems the same, but we view our solutions differently. But he's educated on the matter. He's not talking out of his ass. You are talking out of your ass. You hold a position, but you don't understand how or why you got to that position. Scott can walk me through his thought process. Scott can explain to me why and how he feels that way. You are just talking out of your ass. You have no historical or contemporary context to the positions that you have arrived at, which is just sad. You've been brainwashed.
Democrat calls heat wave. I got two things to say. Number one, just look up photos of Iran in the 1970s. It was completely progressive. Number two, this is what's really gonna rack your fucking brain. In 100 years, if anyone is religious, they will probably be Muslim, because Christianity can't evolve in the same way that Islam can. Because at least with Islam, they have the Hadith. And with the Hadith and the Sunnah, they can actually contextualize their religion, right? To determine what is and isn't allowable, what is and isn't. There you go.
Here's Iran in the 70s. This is before the U.S. got a hold of it.
He said Iran is guilty and just bobbed the fuck out of it and then called you a fucking terrorist guy.
No, he called me a terrorist. This ANCAP sounds like a terrorist. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you're calling a right winger a terrorist? That's a.
Well, no, he's because I'm making the argument that Islam will probably be the dominant religion because it has the ability to evolve and secularize in a way that Christianity can't, right? Christianity is codified in the Bible, right? Islam has the Hadith, and the Hadith allows you to reinterpret the Quran in multiple different ways. So it allows for secularization.
And the
fatwas.
I would counter. I would nuance, not necessarily counter. I would nuance and say Judaism is probably going to be around because they have that same ability.
Yeah, but rabbinical Judaism, I said, like, if there are any people really religious, right? I don't know if you can consider, like, secular rabbinical Judaism to be that religious, per se. That's more like ethnically, we recognize that we have a shared narrative.
I think that probably the future version of Islam will probably come to occupy a lot of that same space.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's just the Judaism got there 500 years before they did. That's all. It's at the end of the day, it will probably follow some of the similar pathways. But that's for the future to find out.
Yeah,
right?
I think that the Christianity has the weakest position.
No, I agree in that. I just wanted to add Judaism is some nuance that I don't think it would be Islam alone. Judaism has the same capability, but I agree that Christianity lacks that ability.
The reason I think Judaism probably won't so much is that the tradition of Judaism is not to go out and aggressively proselytize.
God bless him for that one too, by the way.
DCH something because we've gotten enough into the conversation where he's brought up the devil. I'm gonna tell you something, DCH, just so you know this, right? My mom was born on Vancouver Island in the city of Duncan, British Columbia, which is the same city that a woman named Michelle Harding was born. If you don't know who Michelle Harding is, she wrote a book with a psychologist called Lawrence Pazder, who actually fucking completely gave in to the security he was supposed to have between psychologist and patient. And they became wife and husband and started projecting together, which is what she wanted at the time because she was fucking crazy. Now, the reason this is relevant is because those two people single-handedly started a snowball effect and caused the satanic panic in the 1980s. They are responsible for setting the early stage of what would eventually become QAnon. So if there's anyone that you should listen to when it comes to fucking Satanism, it is me. I'm going to tell you this, all right?
Satan.
Modern contemporary Satan organizations like the Temple of Set and the Church of Satan have some weird fucking bizarre rituals, okay? Freemasonry, which Kai has family lineage in, has some bizarre fucking rituals. Absolutely fucking none of them are, that bad in practice. They are weird, but they're not about to go and rape some children. They're not about to go groom
Looking
people.
at you,
They're
Catholics.
not about to do cocaine off a table, all right? If anything, what those people are tired of is people going on the internet and being like, yeah, Satanists are responsible for shit. My guy, the Freemasons have literally let authors and journalists into their spots for upwards of months on end to disprove internet bullshit. And this is true if you go look it up. So...
DCH, I just wanted to read you something. Scott, I actually wanted to ask you this. Have you ever read Rules for Radicals?
It's been a long time.
But you
read
did.
It when I read Saul Alinsky's. Oh, it's on the screen. I read it when I was more of going into the right wing and buying into like some of the conspiracy theories.
I would look. I'm helping the enemy, folks. I'm sorry. I would encourage you to go back and reread it because there's no real political ideology to what Alinsky did.
I read it as a tactic guide to understand like what the left was doing to like destroy the institution.
Yes.
But I didn't look at it from the perspective of someone who's there to destroy the institution.
Yeah, oh yeah,
so I probably need a reread, to be honest.
Go reread. It's an amazing book. Sorry for the damage I might have just done in the future, folks.
No, it's fine. I mean, like I've said, I've read it before, but here I'm just posting something real quick in chat. I'm just linking Wikipedia. This is David G. Bromley. For anyone that's really interested in the Satanic Panic and stuff, David G. Bromley is a really fairly well known for this sociologist. He's from my alma mater, actually, for my undergrad anyways. He wrote a ton of really good books on this, the Satanism scare, and he really does a lot of work on how apostates and the LGBT community have changed and secularized religion as well as the Satanic Panic.
Are you Colby or Duke?
What?
Wasn't he Colby and Duke? Hang on, let me pull
and actually, I just want to kind of throw this.
Oh no, yeah. He went to Colby and went to Duke, but you went to Virginia then. All right.
I was at VCU for my undergrad.
Okay.
I want to serve. DCA.
I wasn't sure if what you were saying whether it was the one he taught at or whether he got his degrees at. He was Colby.
No, where he taught. He's a good friend of mine. He was a good friend of my grandmother.
Before we go any further, DCH, I really wanted to read you this passage. All right, this is one of my favorite books. This will fucking freak him out. This is one of my favorite books. Of course it is, dude. It teaches you how to get shit done. The Catholics used to send fucking priests to him to learn how to be a community organizer. Dude, there's a lot of good lessons in this book. This is a dedication in the front of the book. All right? DCH, are you listening? This is great. Lest we forget at least an over-the-shoulder acknowledgement to the very first radical. From all our legends, mythology, and history, and who's to know where mythology leaves off and history begins, or which is even which? The first radical known to man who rebelled against the establishment and did it so effectively that he won his own kingdom, Lucifer.
Yeah. And likewise, that ties into a point I was going to make to DCH? Yeah. I'm going to tell you something that's going to blow your fucking brains right open. There are Freemasons that are leftists. They absolutely exist, and they're everywhere.
Well, I mean, all you have to do to really be a Freemason is know a Freemason and then say that you believe in a god.
It helps to, like, I mean, that's the thing is I've never taken advantage of it. I've talked about it. My grandfather was a 33rd degree Mason. My father was a Mason. Like, I've got a heavy paternal lineage of Masonic activity in my family. I could walk down to a fucking temple and basically just handshake my way in. And it would be fucking nothing for me. I could skate in through those doors. But you know, I know what they are. They're not a mystery to me because I have, like, you know, family who is always in it. They're not a scary
it's a fraternity of dudes that get together that say, like, dude, being at home with our wives is fucking boring. Let's get together and vote on meaningless shit, and let's always have each other's backs.
That's the important part, is let's always have each other's backs. My grandfather taught me that the whole point of being a Mason was you could move into a new town, you find the Masonic Lodge, you walk up, you handshake, and they, you know, you're like, oh, so you're new in town? Yeah. Oh, well, let's introduce you to the mayor, some of the city council members. The president of the bank is also a member. We can get you a loan for a house. We can get you a job. It's a fraternity.
It's social capital, right?
Yeah.
Something that, for whatever reason, the boomers destroyed, and Gen X did worse, and the millennials have tried to fight back with, like, social capital via social media, and it's a fucking paltry version.
Okay, I want to throw this in. Okay, so to kind of read these out.
Oh God, he just said Jews.
If anything, it's the Jew. My guy, as someone that has disassembled so many fucking grand conspiracy type bullshit theories, you by far have given me the biggest headache I've ever seen, because you deny one part of the grand conspiracy these people tend to claim, but then fully embrace another. You are a crackhead and a crank beyond anything I've ever
Hey,
seen.
I kind of wanna put it out there. Forgive me, but hey, DCH, you want to come on the air and talk?
Okay.
Do you want to come on the air? Do you want to come on the air? Come on. You're not one of those cowardly keyboard warriors, right? I'm sure you have the chutzpah to. Do you love that I used that? I'm sure that you have the chutzpah to.
Oh, he wants to.
Do you want to schmooze on the air?
Yeah. Come. Okay. Fucking Discord link right below. Oh, there it is. He basically just got denied by Automod. He says, "Yeah, I want to talk to a fag. I want to call him an N-word to his face."
Okay. Well, yeah. Please don't get your stream taken down.
No, I won't put him on the air. He just managed to fucking like rescind the offer right out of the gate. But I mean, you know,
So this is an I get these guys
Yeah.
these guys asking me the Jewish question so much on my stream because it's a right-wing stream. I have a really simple answer for you from a right-winger, right? It really is this simple, right? I'm going to do something that might trigger you, Kai, which is I'm going to bring up IQ. And I know you have some differences with IQ, but assuming that IQ has some correlation to G factor, Ashkenazi Jews live in a maternal ethnicity, right? It's maternalistic. Women often are the head of households, and the ethnicity is passed through it's matrilineal. Number one. Number two, Ashkenazi Jews are an entire standard deviation above the average in terms of linguistic IQ. Number three, Ashkenazi Jews have been kicked out of almost 190 countries. And depending on some people, they'll say 220. But let's just lowball it and say 180 countries. When you combine these three things of an oppressed people whose Bible, when looking at things like the Old Testament, like Amos, right, looking at Judges, right, that is very much focused on widows and the poor and the Jews not doing the right thing for society and not being collectivist enough and, abandoning God. That's your Bible too. When you combine that with a matrilineal thing, high IQ, a group of people that highly educate their young men, specifically in narrative, and then you see the outcome is extremely high IQ, they end up running a lot of shit.
oh, I just want to point.
That's just how that is.
I just want to point out, fucking DCH. Are you aware of the majority of international finance and banking conglomerates are actually helmed by Irishmen? There's actually more evidence for the Iberian conspiracy than there is the Jewish conspiracy. This is
Which is hilarious because the average IQ of Irishmen is 92.
this is the truth. The majority, over half of international finance and banking conglomerates are helmed by Irishmen. A host of U.S. presidents have Irish heritage, right? You're so focused on the Jews that like the Irish could literally be running the world and you wouldn't know it. And all of the evidence that you're putting forward is actually contradicted just by bringing up Ireland. Like, you literally don't know anything, which is kind of sad. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad at the end of the day. And I think Chad is right. I think DCH is probably something in the territory of like 15 to 17. I think that's what's occurring here. I think DCH is a child.
Yes, the Rothschilds are Jewish. So?
Yeah.
By the way, there's one or two.
Are you
people
an
out of the
SJW
Rothschilds.
now that you're obsessed with their ethnic identity?
If you want to look
Well,
at it like
it is.
that, even under the assumption that a hefty amount of the Rothschild family still
Oh
owns a
God,
bunch of shit,
I just felt Swede like scream from the beyond.
Okay,
that the
so-
Rothschilds own the Fed. I could hear Swedes screaming from the great beyond.
He's pulling
Yeah.
his red shield off the wall as we speak.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's the thing, right? Pulling off of the networking card earlier, where a lot of these people, a lot of the Jewish people, were oppressed under this context we've explained, and go around and became really good at networking and voluntarily smart. It is to assume that the same can happen to a family like the Rothschilds, and if that's the case, for someone that is on the side of the spectrum that is so interested in seeing, hey, natural progress, natural evolution, blah, 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 and probably embraces a whole bunch of that kind of shit, you really don't like it when a specific race or group of people get far ahead of everyone else. By logic, if you were really believing in the whole, hey, natural selection thing, you would try and learn to be like them so you could get further on.
DCH, you who owns the banks? Rothschilds own the Fed. Who owns the Fed and how? What is the ownership structure of the Federal Reserve? How is it controlled? What does the governance look like? Please explain that to me. Because I'm betting you don't understand how the Federal Reserve actually operates. I'm betting you know nothing about how the Federal Reserve of the United States actually operates.
He says it's overseen by a board of governors appointed by the president, basically. That's his take. The bullshit cut out, that's his take. No one knows the owners of the
So wait. Hold on. So yeah, the bank's real control resides with the Rothschild family, and then you follow that up with no one knows the owners of the Fed. It's hidden. So how do you know?
This is the same guy that told me Iran-Contra was a conspiracy theory.
Yeah. That's interesting. So how did you come to this insider knowledge that literally no one knows? Hook us up, brother. Hook us up.
Link the BitChute video.
Maybe he's just a red Jew.
Please link the BitChute video.
You got that D Live link, yo?
How about Live Week? That's cool.
For the record, I am on BitChute.
Of course you are.
You're goddamn right I am. All right? YouTube censors the fuck out of me.
Oh, Q. Wait, no, Wither joked about the whole Q does thing. That's another thing I wanted to question DCH on earlier, actually. Not with QAnon, but with something different. If you are hand in your Bible, just clutching it to your chest, do tell me what the Q source is. Tell me it in full. Tell me why it exists, what gospels it affected, who owned the gospels that were affected. Go on, tell me all that. Go on.
Because it started with the Rothschilds, but no one knows today who owns it. But you said that the control still resides with the Rothschild family. Yeah, I know, right, Big Bear? We're blessed to have such an insider. This is like some Q level shit.
You know what? I don't want to fight against this guy because it sounds like he's for auditing and abolishing of the Fed, and so you know what?
Because the Jews control it. Do you want this person as an ally? This is you're forming battle lines with.
Take our allies where we get them.
No, trust me. This is okay. Look, I'm still ANCAP isn't a thing, but y'all are new on the scene. All right, take it from the old school anarchists.
Fucking Von Mises has been here for a while.
And
right?
take it from real anarchists. Your bedfellows will shoot you in the back of the head. All right? Trust us on this one. After having done business with China and Russia, trust us on this one. These motherfuckers will cap you when you're not looking. This crazy fucker?
My hatred of socialists won't allow me.
Like,
the power capitalism compares you.
Sorry.
Amherst, they don't want to abolish the Fed. They want to control it more directly, or rather they would rather wrest control from the Jews, it seems like. Because at no point has he actually talked about abolishing the Federal Reserve. He's merely talked about how the Jews control it.
And by the way, just since I could throw this out as a dog bone for you, DCH,
Oh, Jesus
most
Christ.
of the time, nobody knows what the natural progression path of like what happens once you take all that crap away from the supposed group that controls it is. But
capitalism infects everything, including people. So what you would probably realistically do, and don't lie
Hey,
to me,
Miser.
is you would find a group that yourself is involved in that was still pretty damn small, and just go constitute in there instead. Now, when that happens, you basically have just all you've done is flip control. You're not clearing the world of the bad Jews. You're just literally taking from one group.
And I just
Do you know who really benefits from this entire Jewish conspiracy thing? Okay, who really benefits from this entire Jewish conspiracy thing is the statists and the large corporations that have a sick relationship with the state. Okay, that have you thinking that it's these people in the shadows that run these background fucking organizations that are influencing your politics. And if only you voted the right Republican in office, then all of a sudden we would finally be able to fight back against this system. Look, you got your populist president. He didn't do shit. He has the blood of hundreds of thousands of children in Yemen on his hands. Fuck Donald Trump and fuck the Democrats too.
Is China Jewish now? Is that what just happened there? China owns a bunch of U.S. debt that is owned by the Fed and ultimately the Jews.
I can actually explain this from someone that's in these circles. The early history of the Communist Party in China had a lot of Jewish academics in it because academics tend to be a lot more Jewish, especially communist academics. And so from that, a lot of the Q people extrapolate that the Jews are actually behind the CCP in China.
Oh, okay.
That they fund it because the communist revolution and like Mao, like when he was fighting the nationalists, right? Like that far back in the history.
It's almost we've got one of those some dumb twat of a fucking writer who wrote about anarchism and communism and socialism and claimed it's all an Illuminati conspiracy. So, yeah, that's okay. Thank you for being my official Q whisperer on that one.
I got you. These people come in my chat. You have no idea how many 420 1888s I get.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That come into my chat.
Yeah, when they don't get away with that shit. Chat pounces on them immediately when an 88. We had one dude who came in. He's like, he had no idea. He's like, I was born in 88. What's going on? Like he just didn't know, and it was like,
he's like, I'm 42 years old. I don't know why. What's going on?
Like it was like, oh shit, yeah. My chat pounces as soon as they see that 88. It's like, fucking hey.
Okay, I have a question for you. All right.
Yeah, right.
I think you'll disagree with me. Okay. But it was something that I just kind of thought about. So the right wing, right? If you were taking an anarchist and a capitalist, which I know you say the two are,
it's a misnomer. Those are antipoles.
Whatever. Regardless, we disagree on that. But just put yourself in my shoes for a moment, right? I'm sitting in that position and I think, well, the right wing are socialist, right? Because they believe in all these socialist programs, right?
I mean, they're not socialist.
In the left.
They're not socialist. See, this is where this weird distinction of okay, socialism is about the ownership of the means of production. All right, it's not about socializing costs.
I get what you're saying, right? But they still believe in at least some level of ownership by the state or control and regulation by the state of the production, right? And they're nationalist, right? Obviously,
yeah.
The right wing are very nationalist. So, like, I sat there thinking for a minute, and I was like, how wrong are crazy left wingers when they call the GOP Nazis?
I mean,
on like a scale of 1 to 10, like, are they really that wrong?
It's they're not. Wait, are you doing the National Socialism meme?
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Oh,
obviously,
God, they weren't socialist.
Differences, right?
They killed socialists.
How far off are they?
They're closer to fascists than Nazis.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But so was Hitler.
Yeah, they're closer.
Hitler was closer to fascist than he was actually nationalist socialist.
Yeah,
right?
They're closer. They're closer to
find
fascism.
It funny. I'm like, well, they're kind of not wrong technically.
it's you know, yeah, I it bothers me when the Nazi fascist gets thrown around so callously and casually as
100%.
as it does. It's like those have specific meanings and definitional parameters attached to them. Whereas you know things like authoritarian and you know just evil cocksucker you know are
Right, yeah, right, 100%.
more
right?
readily
I mean,
appropriate.
looking at it from a symbolic interactionist perspective, right? Like they're not saying that because of their policies. They're saying that because they think they're bigots and they're trying to use the biggest, evilest word they can conjure, right? But like, yeah, I just thought about it and I was like, well, they're kind of not wrong in a way.
Oh God! All right, so I will tell Mrs. Vekshadov, just FYI, those Google AMP links are a fucking cancer on the internet. You can strip that shit out of the URL and bypass Google. That is literally Google trying to control the very structure of the internet itself. Those Google AMP links are a problem from an IT perspective. And it's just education to everybody. Yeah.
We use Yandex around these parts. We go with the Russians.
Mr. Svejnamov. Sorry. All right. Well, you're now, congratulations. You're now trans. You're a Mrs. I hereby deem it. That's how it works. A snarky gay dude from online just enters your life and says you're trans. And that's how it works. That's how we create new trans people. Yeah. Don't don't tell any right wingers that. It's part of the secret gay agenda.
You want to know? It's actually, this is honest, Kai. I'd actually pay a decent chunk of money to see what would happen if you go on r/EggIRL for just a day.
Oh, I mean, it's part of my feed for Reddit.
Because I don't know if it's still the same, but what it used to be is EggIRL used to get pissed off at the really at stuff they didn't entirely encompass. Like, they couldn't understand it properly, but they would still get really aggravated.
What is Google? How do you not know? With all your conspiracy theory shit, you don't know what a Google AMP link is. You're obsessed with people who are trying to control thought and speech and the world and money. And this motherfucker here doesn't know what a Google AMP link is. Accelerated mobile page. It's a system which Google implemented into in order to circumnavigate and basically control, monitor, and redirect traffic from primary sources into the Google servers, so they have a greater, it's supposed to help your SEO rankings and those sorts of things. But what it actually does is, one, add another intermediary step between you and the source material, and two, bring Google's cache servers into the play as well. So Google gets to monitor traffic to a variety of websites, news sources, and whatnot.
How do you feel about Brave browser? I'm just curious.
I have it. I run it for some stuff. I have Vivaldi is my primary browser since they base off of Chromium rather than Chrome, and they strip out all the Google bullshit.
Okay.
So Vivaldi is my primary. I have Firefox. Anytime you guys see browser on window, on screen, that's Firefox, and then I have Brave for other stuff, and then and then if it's further than that, OPSEC dictates you shouldn't be doing this in Windows anyway. So that conversation starts there. Is what are you doing running that way?
I was just curious because I mean I know a whole lot about counseling and psychology and sociology, but I try and do good. But Brave is better than Google, but
yes. Casual, okay. Democrats cause heat waves. Casual Cupcake would like you to know that a Jew has taken away your freedom of speech. You are about to be timed out. Somebody has spent 30,000 channel points to literally time you out on the channel. So congratulations. I have a whole spiel that I tell people, in preface to this, but for you, you've sort of earned not getting to hear that spiel. So that happened. And yeah, Casual Cupcake is Jewish, and so just FYI, a Jew just took away your ability to speak on the channel. Dun dun dun. Part of the conspiracy grows.
Another topic.
They're coming for you in particular now.
Yeah. I want to tell Scott something, by the way, because he mentioned he was really good in like the sociology and psychology department. So one of the closeted takes that I encompass quite a lot, just based on everything I know, is that there are actually a number of psychopaths that end up in therapy and psychology positions as a job. And I actually, 2 or 3 days ago, I had a whole group of 6 people tell me I was fucking insane, that I had no clue what I was talking about. And I felt really sad. Not for me, but for them. Because if you think about it from a logical perspective, which is the only perspective that a psychopath would really look into, it absolutely does go like that. They think, well, I can't understand myself, so what's the only way I can? Well, let's go into the educational field for it. What is that? Oh, psychology. Let's become a psychologist. That's it. You're done.
Yeah, no, I'm very open about my family and stuff. So my stepfather was a covert vulnerable narcissist or narcissistic personality disorder, and my mother, so much as you believe in this diagnosis or not, plenty of people think that it's a sexist diagnosis, but she was a codependent who traded often with borderline personality disorder. So I was raised by 2 people with cluster B personality disorders. So I trait, but I do not meet the criterion for narcissistic personality disorder, but I do have some of those tendencies. I'm okay with that because I'm aware of it, and I've studied it enough to know like when I'm being transactional and stuff.
Okay, so somebody just got timed out for fucking spamming. Caboose said, God, I'm having the hardest time convincing my dad that sort of shit is bad. His response to all that is, that's only for people with something to hide to worry about. Caboose, here's what you do. You don't even have to actually do it. You just need a cheap webcam and a long enough cable to hide it somewhere that he can't tell it's unplugged. You need to just let him catch you installing a fucking camera in and around some of his private area. And when he says, what the fuck are you doing? You just turn and look at him and said, well, apropos of our conversation the other day about how nobody needs to worry about privacy because that's only for people who have something to hide. I figured you wouldn't mind if I installed a camera in your house because I just wanted to make sure that everything was secure and nobody was, violating anything here. And you don't mind that, right? You have nothing to hide anyway, right?
Just ask him to watch a family movie and then put in Citizen 4.
Like,
yeah.
Fuck that guy. Like, yeah,
and then
violate his
afterwards,
privacy.
when the movie's over, go, none of these people went to jail and they all have jobs at CNN.
Like, violate his privacy. Like, straight up.
Not really CNN, but they do have good jobs, yeah.
Well, I meant like Jake Clapper. And,
yeah, wouldn't
two
want
of the
someone
individuals that lied to Congress.
Wouldn't want someone to break into your house and try to hack your computer. Yep, exactly. Just want to keep you safe, right? Like that's straight up. Just violate his privacy explicitly, and then tell him you're doing it to keep him safe. He has nothing to hide.
You know what a common excuse, actually, going on Citizen 4 and Edward Snowden, you know what a common excuse I hear from people is when it comes to saying, hey, he actually leaked sensitive government shit and had detrimental to the nation? That's bullshit, and you would know it's bullshit if you even watched Citizen 4, because they explicitly choose not to release some material for fear of it being detrimental to national security.
Right, he
They
didn't give
literally
it to
say
fucking
that
Julian
in the film.
Assange. You know what I mean? Like, he specifically didn't go to Julian Assange. He went to fucking... He went to fucking...
He went
Oh
to
my
two
God, I'm
journalists.
blanking.
He went to Glenn Greenwald, and he went to
Glenn
Laura
Greenwald,
Poitras.
yes. Yeah, Glenn
And
Greenwald.
that's all he did. He went to those 2 people. He did not even remotely think of giving them everything either. He only gave them the bits that he knew was relevant. If he did anything more than that, he wouldn't feel guilty.
Caboose.
He knew that it was wrong.
All right, Caboose. If that's the case, if he says that that's different than internet traffic monitoring, here's what you do. I can give you some pieces of software to monitor his internet traffic. And then you could...
Please don't.
You can
Caboose is going to end up killed by their parent.
you can explicitly sit down at a fucking table with him with a printed out sheet of just, hey dad, why were you visiting this? Why were you visiting this? Well, you have nothing to hide, right? It's just internet traffic. I figured you didn't mind, and I installed some security software in your computer because, again, I didn't want anybody to hack into your computer. So I'm just trying to keep you safe here. And some of these websites you're visiting, ooh, yeah, definitely some of these websites you're visiting, Pops, are not exactly secure. So you might not want to visit them in the future. Here, I've highlighted some for you that seem problematic. Oh, and here, I made a copy for you too, Mom.
Kai's about to help you by digitally rat fucking your dad. He's the only one that'll get that joke.
I already know what he's into. His tastes are really boring. Oh man, poor guy.
Like, fuck him. Oh god. Fucking Mrs. Vekchanov here is on about CRT and yeah. Yeah.
Searching your internets for birthday gifts. Ooh.
Dude, I get so pissed off at Republicans about CRT. This whole debate is just so stupid. I just wish it would go away.
Yeah.
Like, none of them know what CRT is, first of all.
Of course they don't. But
And second of all,
But
it's like,
it's the
hey,
devil.
You know there was a right-wing solution to this that you gave up on 10 years ago, right? It was called school vouchers and school choice. Like, and so you just quit fighting that. And now you're like, I mean, like, I know that that's not your solution, right? But it's a perfectly good solution for the right. Like, if you had fought the fight for school vouchers and you were mad about certain shit in a school, then you would just move the kid to a different school. Done.
Mrs. Vekchanov, the jab is the best attack. Unfortunately, leftists are weak. Hang on. This guy's fucking brilliant.
Leftists are.
Hang on. Hang on.
Leftists better different than liberals. Yeah, I'm the only liberal here. Trust me.
Okay, so here you go. This guy is an affirmed ANCOM. He is an anarcho-communist. He is about as leftist as you can get. Mrs. Vekchanov, would you walk up to this man, poke him in his fucking chest, and say you're weak? Just out of curiosity, does this look like somebody that you would like to tangle with? He in fact is an MMA fighter. He is not a bodybuilder. He's not a boxer. He's an MMA fighter. That's what he does. His name is Jeff Monson. He's a fighter. So, yeah, punchy boys like the boxing thing get taken out by people like him.
It seems like the worst way to violate the non-aggression principle I can possibly think of.
Yeah.
Saying he isn't weak, but then also saying he isn't a boxer is about the most blatant straw man I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you're right. He's not a boxer. He would wreck a boxer. The boxer wouldn't know what to do with him. He'd take him down to the mat and fucking ground and pound him, and they'd be unconscious. A boxer would get fucking worked by this dude.
T-Dot sucks. Have you ever heard of structural functionalism? It says, give me a professor of sociology. You ever heard of structural functionalism? Do you even know what it is? It's right-wing sociology. I'm just going to assume that you don't know what that is.
I mean, again, I would argue it's not right-wing sociology.
It's certainly not left-wing sociology.
It's not anything wing sociology.
I mean, CRT is definitely left.
It's, right? I mean, it's intersectionalism formalized.
No, structural functionalism is not intersectionalism.
An analytical method for constructing complex systems and analyzing how their various parts interact with one another.
Right, but that's not. Look, structural functionalism is much, much older than that, right? So you can take modern idea of intersectionalism and then put it over top of it, but then you're using intersectionalism as your lens to view structural functionalism, right? The basic precepts of structural functionalism are understanding why institutions work, yes, and analyzing it, but it's based off of the presupposition that the reason that the institutions are there for so long is because they serve some function to the society that is important, right? So it's like you start off with the presupposition that, let's say, for example, the Catholic Church is important to society and necessary, and then you start breaking it apart. Now, modern structural functionalists from the left wing may use it differently as a means to analyze it differently, but it's not.
And can we put forward the fact that structural functionalism is a work of Spencer, a literal social Darwinist, the guy who coined the fucking phrase?
Right, but
I mean,
but if you find a right wing sociologist, right, they're a structural functionalist, and they have been in the academia for longer than the 1960s, kind of like left wing.
Oh, hang on, Mrs. Vekchanov. I'm sorry. Are you? Yeah, we'll stop. I'm sorry. I have to. Are you legitimately? Do you really think for a second that you could go toe to toe with someone like Jeff Monson? Being too big is bad for fighting. He would work you. He would work your little punk ass. And he is as lefty as can get, and he isn't weak. Are you literally trying to formulate an argument in which the heavyweight class of fighters aren't good fighters because they're heavyweight fighters? Are you really attempting to formulate that argument? Because Mike Tyson would like a word with you. Like,
Or John Cena.
Holy shit. How fucking stupid do you have to be to attempt that argument? Mrs. Vekchanov also doesn't understand the party swaps. Democrats is the party of slavery. Fuck off. Vekchanov doesn't understand the party swaps of U.S. history. It's happened twice. I love people who don't understand U.S. history when they talk about U.S. history. This is one of some of my favorite people.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say something else, by the way. The word liberal was brought up earlier, and I kind of want to throw this out here as a mini quip. But you can have countries that are ideologically, like, snarl words, and they're actually run decently well. Possibly the best example I've ever seen of this, that isn't my own country, with Canada, is France. Not many people really know this, but Emmanuel Macron is centrist. His party is centrist. He is centrist. If you want to look elsewhere, my country, Canada, is run by a liberal party. We essentially formed a charter that split us off of Britain. Independence.
Oh, all right. Okay, never mind. Vekchanov. Okay. Nothing Vekchanov says from this point out is to be addressed. Seriously. Just literally ignore Vekchanov. They're an attention whore. They're a troll. That's literally what they're seeking. So we're just going to ignore whatever the fuck they say.
I would say that the only liberal that I can think of in Canada is Pierre Poilievre. Granted, I'm not Canadian. So you know what I mean.
No, I get it, and the thing is not a lot of people pay attention to Canadian politics because as a Canadian, I can say they're boring. That being said, Pierre Poilievre is actually a conservative.
I know that what party he belongs to, but in like taking a definition of liberalism, right? I wouldn't call the overwhelming majority of left-wing people are not liberal. They're illiberal.
Yeah, I would say something akin to that because Pierre Poilievre is by no means, I would say, a really hard conservative. If you compare Pierre Poilievre to someone like Stephen Harper in Canada, the differences are night and fucking day.
Yeah, I love him because he's just based, and I love his videos. Like that last video he did about 5 ways to get rich in Canada. Oh my gosh. Yep.
Okay.
I want one in America.
It's been fun. I'm going to reclaim my air for a moment, for a little bit. Scott, it's been fun. Solariel, it's been fun. I'm going to send you both back to chat. And
I'm probably going to go to bed. It's 2:47 here on the East Coast. Thanks for having me on.
All right, man. I will catch you later. Catch you later, Solariel.
Yep.
All right.
Good night.
Night. Let's see. Here we go. All right. We'll pull that. Wallada, if you want context for the pick is from 1952. It is from a foreclosure auction. The town sheriff was attempting to the town sheriff was attempting to seize the property after the bank had foreclosed on a widow's farm. So what happened is the town came together, and they basically stated that they put signs up. They warned the police, if you attempt to, yes, he is with her. If you attempt to seize this property, we will detain you. And so what happened is a series of deputies came out to the property and attempted to seize the property, and the people of the township were there waiting for them, and they put them on the ground and detained them. They refused access to the property, and they remained on the property. Yeah. This is what used to happen when you fuck around and try and take people's homes from them. Yeah, once upon a time, that's what it looked like. When people tried to come and steal your house from you because the bank told them to, right? The town would just come together and be like, you know what? No, we don't think so. That's not going to happen this time around. Thanks. Such a foreign idea to me. Foreclosures became a good investment, and like my brain doesn't know how to process such altruism. That is fair. I could understand how that could be a foreign concept to a lot of people, especially given today's day and age. Oh, hey, that's a fucking hell of a number. Apparently, America managed to hit at least 150.
It was kind of a frenzy and everything.
At least 150 people shot over the 4th of July weekend, with over 400 shootings recorded across the country. Fucking pumping those numbers up, fucking rookies. Holy shit. Yes, Caboose. They would pull out the armored vehicles, for sure. Police. No, that isn't correct, T-Dot. That is wholly incorrect. Metropolitan policing in North America stems from two origination points. In the North, generally referred to as what was called the Big Stick. It was formal organizations purchased and operated by the industrial and business magnates at the time. They bought the land, the equipment, the buildings. They paid the salaries. They bought the uniforms, that sort of thing. They used them for union busting and labor dispute shutdowns, and also sometimes extrajudicial assassinations where need be. See the Pinkertons for this. And then in the Deep South, born of the slave patrols. It was an amalgamation of this that finds its way forward through history that forms the modern incarnation of metropolitan policing in America. Now, sheriff deputy system is much older and comes from a common law set of principles that find its place elsewhere. But the metropolitan policing, again, slave patrol, and then from Peel in Britain, the Metropolitan Police Force of London, Sir Robert Peel was the inspiration for the Boston Police Department, which quickly spread to New York and Chicago and other places. So yeah, that is how that sort of plays out over the course of the American history. It's violently American in the most literal sense. Bobby boy, yes, BD Gaby, fucking Sir Robert Peel. Also, how we got the term of pigs. That's. I mean, if I have to tell it again, I'll tell it again. But you guys probably have heard it enough times at this point to know. But yeah, that's where the term we think. It's very difficult to tell. But we do think the origin point for the derogatory term for policemen as pigs it finds its origination point with the Metropolitan Bobbies, the constables that were operating under Sir Robert Peel at the time. I got you covered, T-Dot. I'm gonna need more than one person to tell me to tell the pig story before I'll tell the pig story. Did I respond back? No. All right. Sorry. Oh. That's not what I meant to click. God damn it. Yeah, no. There we go. Keoded, depends which aspect you want to bring it from, but I mean, even the father of capitalism, Adam Smith, the economist of fame, even Smithian economic principles dictate that the rentier class as landlords are counterproductive to economic growth and are a leech on society. This is the founder, he's called the father of capitalism, Adam Smith. Even he had a utter disdain for landlords, or the rentier class is how they are generally referred to. So yeah, landlords won't be met with a warm welcome because 1, they're leeches on society, 2, they cause coercive harm to individuals, and 3, they're counter to economic growth even. So it doesn't matter which way you split this, however you choose to look at it, whether it comes from a moralistic, an ethical, or just a brass tacks economic point of view, landlords are not good for a society. And again, I have the father of capitalism on my side for this. Deirdre, I'll long and short. Deirdre, basically the way it works is, okay, so Sir Robert Peel, who was a lord in the House of Lords, who was responsible for a series of Reformation acts surrounding the policing, the Metropolitan Police Force of London, basically created the modern Metropolitan Police Force of London. He created it for all intents and purposes. He also was an avid farmer. And one of the animals that he had an active animal husbandry practice towards were swine. And at the time in London, it was illegal to march animals or bring live animals into this central market, the Smithfield market in central London, due to the havoc that they caused, shitting, pissing everywhere, that sort of thing, right? So everybody was forbidden from actually bringing live livestock into Smithfield. But as everybody knows, live livestock or recently live animals bring the highest cost. They bring the highest price in a market. The fresher the meat, the more you can charge for it. And Smith, being literally in charge of the Metropolitan Police Force of London and being in the House of Lords himself, felt that he was above such laws. So his pigs would be marched right down the center of London into Smithfield Market, flanked by constables. And so the stalls would be overturned. The pigs would eat produce off of people's stalls. So it became practice for people to warn ahead of time that Peel's pigs are coming. Peel's pigs. Well, what was marching on either side of the pigs? Who was defending the practice? Who was preventing shop owners from turning the pigs away and actually shooing them? Cops. So what quickly happened was there was an association created between the bobbies, the constables, and the pigs. And so pigs quickly became a colloquialism for cops. And that carried across the pond, as did the police force rule sets as well. So there you go. There's the pig story in a nutshell. Bigsby. You're welcome, Deirdre. Nice. Okay. All right. Duly noted, T-Dot. Duly noted. Oh, can we have another story? I don't fucking pick one. You'd have to pick one. Yeah, T-Dot. That's kind of fucking cool as shit. Duly noted. Tangential. Yeah. Oh, fucking Rev. I'm not doing the Gospel of Judas fucking tonight, of course. Especially. Hit Rev. Yeah, I've made a tangible impact on my chosen community. Oh, yeah, for sure, Mrs. Vekchanov. Philadelphia only recently became a city where people try and fight people for no reason. For sure. That's a recent phenomenon in Philadelphia. For sure. Yeah. That's definitely not a city with a reputation that spans the centuries even. God, you're dumb. Oh, nice, T-Dot. Yeah, that is a bonus. I mean, I'm gay. God, you're adorable. You're really not good at this trolling either, are you? Yeah, like you're really bad at this. You're really bad at this. Sweetheart. Hey, Vekchanov. Thank you, chair kicker. Sweetheart. Boo-boo. Pookie. Not only am I a fan of, as you put it, I ate raw cock, all right? Not only am I a fan of it, I'm excellent at it. I'm amazing at it. Okay? I would rock your fucking world. Of course, I would probably be not very satisfied with what you're packing, but trust me, I would be the best lay of your life. Chainsaw, don't lob factual statements as if they're insults. Just for you, Vekchanov. I was asking if my parents are landlords. We have apartment complexes in really poor neighborhoods, but my parents are super progressive and hate big corporations, but I think they're like a part of the machine, although less significant than big companies. Yeah, KO, that's sort of the issue. Is there's an ethical, a moral, and an economic argument against it, and it just sort of depends how you want to position yourself within that argumentative framework as to which one you adopt, or all three, or some combination therein, right? Let's see. Casual, I'm the Jew in the room. Please direct your anti-Semitism towards me, honey bunch. I've been physically attacked for disputing with landlords. Jesus, info. It's a story I want to hear sometime. Oh, Gemma just went online. Good to know. Yeah, I do. It is fucking hilarious dealing with some of these people. It's like, you're a fucking queer. Yes. You like cock. Yes. Fucking suck dick. Yes. Like, you're saying things that aren't insults. You're telling me to do things I already do. Like, it's... Hey, Kaz. Morning twink. Hey, chat. I'm too old to be a twink, Kaz. I'm too old to be a twink. It chainsaw. Your hair is brown. There's no moratorium on twink status. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, fair enough. Well, then maybe I still qualify for twink status. The elderly can be twinks. You're never too old to be a twink. Ah, fuck. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. You're too cute not to be a twink. I do declare. You're gonna give me a case of the vapors. Yeah, Amorous. Like, that's how you would have to structure it, right? Like, you fucking go like a vagina. You know, go eat a pussy. Like that. There you go. You fucking got something at least, right? Oh, Vectionov. I actually take testosterone, sweetheart. I've got more testosterone in my system than you do. For real. For real. I take testosterone supplementation. I can tell you, I was 526 nanogram. And now we're pushing towards 1,000. Yeah. Like, I can tell you, like, I'm higher than what is natural. So, like, if you are a dude, you're less of a dude than I am, if that's how you're measuring it. Sweetheart, there's literally nothing you have. Do you see how you're, like, bad at this? Like, you're a self-proclaimed troll, but you're bad at it. You haven't hit anything yet. Everything you've said has been, like, objectively wrong. Everything you've said isn't an insult. Everything you've said is not funny. Like, you're literally bad at being a troll. You're not good at this. We've got some really good people in my community who are amazing at trolling. If Cave is still here, Cave can give you lessons. Cave is can teach a masterclass in trolling people. Right? Like, if you need help, like, we're all about the mutual aid and the skills exchange here. So if you need help becoming a better troll, we can help you do that. But you're not good at it, and you keep trying, and it's sad. I just want you to know that like, we're not disturbed by you. We're not, like, triggered by you. We pity you. We have empathy for you. It's pathetic. I legitimately I feel sorry for you. I'm not on my PC, so shut up, broski. Aw, are we getting under your skin a little bit? Bro, I have so much testosterone, I masturbate 10 times at least, so shut the fuck up. Aw. Are you a little triggered there? Did we bother you a little bit? Oh, you don't know me in real life. In real life, oh, Kai's an entirely different thing. If you wanted to see me in real life, oh, sweethearts, you wouldn't like me. I get paid to dominate people like you. People who make 8 and 9 figures pay me to tell them the uncomfortable truths of their life. Okay? I would shut you down so hard, you wouldn't even know what happened. This is you. Oh, in real life, I'm an entirely different beast. This is activist Kai. This is the kind, altruistic Kai. This is the version of me who tries to do good in the world and educate people on anarchistic theory and praxis, right? Anarchistic theory and direct action, how to go about that, right? This is me as a community organizer and builder. In real life, sweetheart, I wouldn't put up with your shit. Yeah. You would be a bug under my foot. It would be over in a second. Yeah. Oh. It's Cappy. T-Dot, that was solid work. Kez, this is fine. I'm a Dom, mostly. Momo, I have that cup. Momo is the only other person in existence who has a Cappy mug. Okay? There are 2 of these mugs that have been made. Momo has the other one. That is true. Including Sticker. Momo is the only other person with a Cappy sticker. My parents tried to be really good landlords, but some of the tenants are terrible. A bunch of them didn't pay rent due to COVID rules allowing them not to. I mean, spent money on clothes and parties. We also have one tenant who tries to sue every single month, pretending that she slips and making up shit. Okay, well, I'm not saying that it's an easy task. I'm not saying that your parents aren't good people. I'm not saying that they're not trying their hardest. I'm saying that as far as a meta-ethical or moral analysis of earning methodologies, it finds landlording finds a lot to be. It lacks a lot. It's found to be wanting, shall we say. And from an economical analysis, it is counterproductive to society as a whole. All right, this isn't a judgment in your parents personally. I'm not saying that they aren't good parents to you, probably. I don't know. Maybe they aren't. How do I fucking know? But all I'm saying is that from our positional set, from our political philosophy, and by our, I mean the general community, the anarchist milieu group you're going to find in chat, it's not the best thing. Let's just put it that way. Hey, Jason Kiwi, learn to tell the difference between a dress and a skirt, and you might get up more girls' skirts. Yeah, Walada. Just random curiosity, but is the inside of your mug yellow because it's called like that? Or, no, it's the turmeric. Yeah, Caboose, it's straight up turmeric. Yeah, it's just the turmeric. It has just, like, even with the glaze, it immediately stained it. Chair kicker. Nice. Hey, Fortus. What's up, you French bastard? Do you know any of food safe sealants that I could use to make a 3D printed mug? I don't, Karina, but I know of a 3D. I know. Oh God, yeah, you're an SLA resin printer. I have a food safe, like Euro standard food safe filament. But I don't know of any food safe sealants for like resin. I'd have to look into it. I'm sure they exist. I'm sure they exist. Hey, John Dunbar. Sorry, John Dunbar. Hey, John Dunbar. Interesting, Caboose. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be interesting to see the arc. Okay, this is far too much about me. So this is the first thing in the morning and I hear meta-ethical analysis. Just waking up. Hey, okay. Hey, Fortus. Replay. Generally, I find that their lives are lacking. That's the God's honest truth. I find their lives are lacking, right? They lack some social element. They lack some sense of fulfillment, be it career or in their personal life. They feel deficient or alienated. Capitalism and neoliberal societies do that especially. So yeah, generally, their lives are lacking. That's it. Something alienation under capitalism. Viva. Oh yeah, Viva fucking do that. PE resin. I can check. All right, so Viva can help you with that, Karina. Like a food safe coating for a resin print. Yeah, rock on, Viva. KO should get a kilt. I don't really want a kilt. I'm fine with skirts. Men throughout history have worn skirts. The scariest men throughout history have worn skirts. Like some badass motherfuckers who will not only ravage your village and stab you through the chest while they're doing it, but take your entire homeland for themselves have worn skirts. I have no problem wearing a skirt. Yes, T-Dot. Yeah. I tried to model a tiny cauldron cup for a friend, but found out it wasn't safe to print. It was very sad. I'm sorry, Fortus. Skirts are much lighter. They are. Or at least like the red and green design on the skirt. It looks like, yeah. The tartan colors, the tartan patterns are definitely a selling point, for kilts for some people. But I quite like, a nice plain black. I also got a pink one. I got 3 different black skirts, and I got a pink one, which is closer to knee length. Yeah. The height of masculinity was once pointy high heels, powdered wigs, and makeup. It is true, Chainsaw. That is true. It's your fucking T-Dot. Yes, Voss, the tartans do mean things. They are clan associated. They are group associated. Those tartans have specific fucking meanings associated with them. Don't just go buy a random kilt and fucking put it on. That's not a good look. It's not a thing you should be doing. Just, that is pretty much the definition of cultural appropriation at that point. Yeah. I gotta say, the founding fathers were fabulous. Let's see. They did Squid. They did wear some wonderful shoes. You know my favorite thing to do that absolutely drives people insane. Just ignore them. It's the most hilarious thing to do. Just FYI. No, they were dandies. I wouldn't call them fab in our sense. Fair enough. Hey, Doomer. We were talking about prioritizing clothing over rent. Yukori said they'd take advantage of the COVID rent moratorium to buy clothing. Maybe skirts used to be manly, but where are you going to put all that? Put all our modern day manly stuff like guns and Tabasco sauce? Hey, welcome back, Goldfish. I don't know if you were gone or whether you came back. Either way, Goldfish, you can buy skirts with pockets. Girls have been banging on about this. I say girls, women, female. Take your whatever. Those who choose to wear skirts on a regular basis have been banging on about the lack of pockets in their skirts and dresses for quite some time now. And it seems to be changing. That was the first thing somebody asked me was, are there pockets? And I'm like, I know the thing with pockets. It's not a thing for me. There are no pockets. I didn't want the extra material. I just wanted the skirt. I live in fucking Nevada. My nuts are hot. So, yeah, definitely. And people can tell you, like, on Friday, Kez, fucking doing the Lord's work, Kez. Thank you kindly. The first thing that happened when I put on the skirt on Friday was I got angry. Because it was so, it felt amazing. It was just like, why was this taken from me as a dude my entire fucking life? I've been like saddled with shorts and pants and shit. Meanwhile, this was an option. Like, this is clearly the superior technology for those with dangly bits between our legs. Yeah, I was immediately pissed. I was like, who the fuck stole this from me? And according to a couple of people in chat, it was the British. So, yeah. Some bullshit is what it is. I know, right? Chair kick, I don't think I'd wear a skirt, but I certainly would wear a tunic. Hey, tunic's a good look too. It is changing. My daughter just bought me a dress with pockets. 20 years ago, this style of dress wouldn't have had them. Exactly, Deirdre. It seems to be there is more dresses and skirts being made with pockets now. Like, it seems to be, guess I just saw your message. It seems to be that enough people finally complained. I think it was the meme shit on the internet that finally fucking changed it. The fact that became a meme that, like, look, it has pockets sort of thing. Yeah, I think that actually became a factor. Oh, interesting. Good to know, Karina. Hey, pretty nails and a moth. Look at that. Give women cargo pants. Dude, caboose. I'd agree. Women, you need to wear cargo pants. I know they're ugly. I know they're not stylish. I know they aren't like form-fitting or pleasing to look at, right? Cargo pants are amazing. They're amazing. Just wear them. You want you can carry your entire fucking everything. Cargo pants are great. Gaby, yes, as a zookeeper, I can confirm it's fucking sick. Cargo pants, the purse you cannot lose unless you want to. Yeah. Like, that's... Cassiopeia, nobody had to tell me to wear cargo pants. Cargo skirts when? Alright, it's gotta be a thing, right? It's gotta be a thing. It's a thing. Utility kilts. Tactic kilts. And then, hang on, watch this. It's a thing. Oh, I hate jeans. James, I agree. Like 1,000 times over. I hate jeans. I've always hated jeans. Denim is one of the most uncomfortable materials to wear. I have found one pair of jeans in my entire life that I found comfortable. My friend of mine bought a tactical kilt some years back and says it's one of his favorite impulse buys. Levi 501s. Curse the French for inventing denim, right? Fucking, god damn it, fucking French. At least y'all didn't take the skirts from us. That's all I have to say about that matter. T-Dot, that is true. A good pair of fucking jeans will last you a lifetime. You treat them right. Everything bad has been invented by the French. Fair enough, Kaz. Fair enough. I got where you were going with that, Marcus. An ass in denim, male or female, is decently hot. I mean, the right ass in the right denim. You know. For twos, see, this is where I would disagree. I think mayonnaise is great. A nice emulsion. I'm okay with it. Vekchanov, just because I wouldn't pay attention to you bail? Are you really that much of a weakling? Are you that much of a coward? You couldn't hang just because I wouldn't give you your parasocial attention? Aw. Boo-boo. Anyway. Where the hell is my parasocial attention? Chair kicker, I will give you all of the attention you want, chair kicker. What would you like to have a conversation about? A fun fact, in the U.S. Army in the 30s had a uniform that was 100% denim, a tactical Texan tuxedo. Holy shit, including that. U.S. Army denim uniform. Oh my. Oh, now that's a whole thing, isn't it? Oh, chair kicker. Thank you for thank you bringing that to my attention. Holy shit, I didn't know that was a thing. Do we have any? Yeah, there's like an original one. Wow. Oh, that had to be terrible. That had to be terrible using. Yeah, oh, you know what? Caboose, I'm going to use that as an argument. Spot on. I'm going to use that. Women, wear cargo pants. Here's cargo pants on women. Okay? You want pockets? We can get you pockets. All right? We can get you more pockets. You see, look at this shit. Look at this shit. All right? Pocket down here. Pocket down here. Pocket here. Pocket here. Pocket here. Pocket here. Pocket here. Pocket here. And there's going to be 2 on the back for sure. You want pockets? We got pockets. Fucking women, just wear cargo pants. It's a good look. And short cargo pants. Nice. Yeah, crop top too. Like, yeah, for sure. No one will criticize my cargo pants ever again. Caboose. Oh. Wait, hang on. All right, cool. Now a shirt with the text. And it has pockets. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Rescue Rangers have given me an unhealthy attraction to women in jumpsuits. April O'Neil and what was the other one's name? I forget the Rescue Rangers, what her name was. Gadget Hack Wrench. Thank you. Oh, I've seen these before. I have seen these before. Not terrible looking. Cassiopeia. Yeah. Yeah, that's not terrible looking. I'll tell you that much. Holy shit. I'll leave it up to chat. We done with our latest toy? It's your guys' call. I mean, we've just been ignoring him anyway. So, I mean, if we're not going to play with the toy, should we just discard it? Okay. I think the troll is jammed. It's just repeating. Fair enough. Waste of a sub, but thank you, Kaz. All right, yeah, Kaz, who even gifted the sub, said on board. Yeah, we'll just pull the plug on that one. Just shame. Well, like wet toilet paper. Good night, Squiddy. Good luck with that. I would have to look into that for two, so I'm not familiar with that. For Juice, I've got the tabs open. I'll look into it. Yeah, Squiddy, good luck with that dinner. Take care of yourself. Let me, hang on. There we go. Just need to refresh something here. Yeah, that's definitely what's going to happen. All right, cool. Why would that bring up something else? Oh yeah, fucking all right. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you. Oh god. Ugh. Stretchy, stretch. I want to paint my nails again. Thanks, but I'm gonna bounce and sleep. Good night, Doomer. Take care of yourself. Sleep well. Okay, close that. Open that. There we go. Oh. Oh, chair kicker. Thank you. If I were... Okay, so the one thing... I will give you guys this. The one thing that I am self-conscious about is my lower abdomen is no longer perfectly flat the way it was when I was like 17 or 22. Due to a variety of the health issues, there is mild intestinal bulging that happens at my lowest at the lower abdomen level. If I lean back or I tense my lower abdomen at all, I can right away. But when I was like 17 or 22, like just stick thin, right? But yeah, that's the one thing that I'm actually self-conscious about. It bothers me on a level. And I know, given my health issues, the inflammation that my body is constantly being just bombarded by, that's never coming back. I just call that beers, says Joe. No, Karina, no, it does not. T-Dot, I am coming up on 39 this year. Yeah, I'm almost 40. You fucking asshole. Way to make us all feel terrible. Fair enough, redacted. Fair enough. It just tells me you got guts. Thank you. Yeah. Hairline's intact. I've always had this weird hairline. Like, I've always had, like, this weird indentation over here. And then, sort of over here. I've always had an odd hairline. But my hairline is where it's always been my entire life. For all intents and purposes. Didn't lose any hair. Haven't really been losing hair on testosterone either. I'm in better shape in some regards right now than I have been in a decade. At age 30, at 38, I'm probably in better shape than I was at 30. My knee health is looking to be improving. The stability is coming back to my knee due to all of the work I'm putting into that sort of shit. So yeah. Oh, Kaz, yeah, fucking. Okay, chill. I fucked dudes older than you at undergrad. Joe, I've got legs for days though. My kids both have more gray hair than I do. Deirdre. Jesus. Kez, yeah, I got a lot more work to put in before I get back to washboard for sure. I used to have an 8-pack. Fair enough, T-Dot. Fair enough. You would probably want to talk to Catasilo, one of the other mods. He's not on right now. He's in town dealing with family bullshit. But Cat trains in Muay Thai as well. You can get together on that. Yeah, just abdominal swelling. It just bothers me. James Mine's doing that now too. Ooh, Kez, yeah, don't bite your nails, by the way. Kez, that's a rough one. It's a rough one to deal with. Oh. Karina, fair enough. Oh, yeah. T-Dot, truth of the matter is spending that extra time in the gym usually makes your quality of life worse at that back 10 that you may gain. Your joints are shot. You're fucking arthritic from all of that, especially fighting. Yeah. I've heard that a dry fast, no liquids can help with skin issues, but of course it's dangerous to hell, and I've only heard that on the net. James. Too late, I bite them constantly. Ugh. Redacted. Oh, Jesus. Not gonna lie, having the tits before transition really put me ahead of the game. Yeah, I'd imagine Redacted. That actually does go a long ways. Or, Kez, you can get that stuff that tastes horrible that you paint on your nails. There's something that you can buy that you paint on your fingernails that tastes horrific that will stop you from biting them. You'll just be like, yeah. It never worked ever. Jesus Christ, Kez, you really do have a thing. Yeah, you really got a thing going on there, Kaz. All right. Tastes like licking batteries. Didn't work though, Viva. That's how you know you have an issue for sure. That you're like, hey, this stuff I put on my fingernails tastes like fucking batteries, and I don't care. Oh, Karina, that would be gynecomastia. Yeah. Interesting. Fair enough, chair kicker. Chalk one more up for the reason to use cannabis. The only thing that's ever fixed my anxiety or anhedonia is THC. And for those of you who don't know what anhedonia is, it's a lack of pleasure. It's basically just a dulling of everything. Painting my nails has stopped me so far. Also, filing them down makes it harder to get a good bite in the first place. I do the cuticle or like the side skin. Like I will pick at that. Like that is something I do like unconsciously, like that. right? That little dead piece of like skin next to your fingernail, that sort of thing. I will do that. But it's less about anxiety and more about a thing I do when I'm fucking bored. My mom does it too. Years ago, I mentioned it to her. She's like, oh yeah, I do that too. I'm like, Jesus Christ, some weird ass familial trait we got going on there. But yeah, I don't, if I like, you know, and I don't do it all the time. It's not like some weird tick for me. It's a thing I do from time to time. Nothing I've worked has allowed me to stop biting my nails. I've tried. Interesting. Yeah, caboose. No, that's a thing with people that people with anxiety do a lot. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, Karina. Chew on my nails once in a while, but not to the extent that Kez does. But that's interesting. I never knew any mild obsession with my fingernails was a common symptom of anxiety. Yeah, Caboose, it is. It's a thing. Marcus SSRI has helped me with biting my nails and grinding my teeth in my sleep. Interesting. Botchla. Hey, I didn't get to welcome you. I saw when you first came in, Botchla. My partner picks at her lips really bad. No matter how hard she tries, she can't seem to get past it. Oof. Yeah, that would be... I mean, that's a sensitive portion of the body. Like that. Oof. Yeah, that'd be rough. I see you there, Joe, but I'm literally... Like, we're winding the fuck down. So, we're just gonna... no one. My brain. Do you know what helps against this boredom? Biting your nails till they bleed and your hands hurt as soon as you touch shit. Interesting, Viva. It's one way to do it. Bittrex. That's it. The most bitter substance in the world. Bittrex. That's that shit. Kez says it didn't work for him. Interesting, Cassiopeia. Not allowed to smoke on estrogen. Them? Is it them? I thought you'd transition to him. I'm sorry if it's a them. I beg your forgiveness, Kez. I throw myself at the mercy of the court. I thought like I was there for the transition, damn it. Yeah, guess it's like I thought I was correct. I remembered. Joe. That's my jam. Jesus, Caboose. Fair enough, Kaz. Hey, Skolaro. It's been a disappointing stream, Skolaro. We had a shit ton of like wannabe trolls and chuds and those types roll through. And they were disappointing. They weren't good at what they're supposed to be doing. It was just, yeah. It's just that sort of stream. It was like, eh. Yeah, it's James. You had one job. I know, right? Oh, Kez. All right. Is it though? I mean, you might want to get a second opinion on that one, Kez. I'm just saying. Yeah. Is that? Oh, no, there's shit going up in share content. Alright. Yeah, exactly, Gaby. It's just not satisfying dunk when they don't bring anything, right? Like, it's fucking dunking on a 5-year-old isn't fun. Dunking on LeBron James is fun, right? Like, that's like, ugh, gives a shit. Oh, there is? Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, sorry that's the way it is, Kaz. Damn, that sucks. That makes sense, Caboose. Oral fixation. Oral fixation with anxiety is a thing. Yeah. Karina, are they DMing you? Are they whispering you, Karina? Oh, that's fucking pathetic. Glad to hear it, Kez. Glad to hear it. I knew a guy who carried around a stubby pencil at all times between his fingers, developed it while quitting smoking and never gave it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there is, I mean, like, I was never a cigarette smoker, but, I mean, there is something to, you know, the sort of, the fiddling, right? There's something to that. I don't know, that's blue. Sleeves, holy shit. Rock on. Yeah, I've seen the wooden cigarettes. Boston Legal? One of their characters used a wooden cigarette. He was Asperger's. So, spectrum. Oh, look, the stalker has returned. I fidget cube. Oh, I've never even seen one of these. Okay, so some buttons that alternate a fucking fin. All right, there's like a whole bunch of different stuff you can fidget with. All right, I get it. The rockers are. What if a lot of the far right are just secret weird BDSM masochists? Oh no, they are, Chutoy. They are. They really are. That's it. Really, most of them just want a dommy mommy. 100%. They just want. They want some authoritative. They want some authoritative woman to just bend them over and go to town on them with a strap on. That's the fucking truth of the matter. They got issues and they just won't address them. They start projecting, it sublimates. It's a whole issue. Yeah, most of them just want to be dommed. Lefty sub erasure shaking my damn head. Trust me, if anybody's gonna fucking look, I'm not gonna erase the subs. I'm quite a fan. I mean, redacted. Birds of a feather. Does anybody have a house where I can move in and take 47% of it, make you a deal to keep the remaining 53, and then call you a horrible person for not accepting the generous offer? Asking for a friend that does theocratic colonial apologia cloaked as democracy. Hey, facts. Oh, Kez, trust me, we went down that road the first time. I was one of the first fucking places people started encountering this individual. Yeah, trust me, been down that road. They're forbidden from talking about the fucking, like, they got their warning, their channel warning. Like, enough of that bullshit. I don't want to hear it. Oh God, you did a panel? Facts, whose panel did you do? Oh, sweet. You have my sympathies. Facts. You have my sympathies. Panels are... Oh, you watched. Oh, okay. I was like, Jesus Christ, you did a fucking panel. All of them watched. Well, facts. You're just... Come on. You're just a glutton for punishment. Here's my hot take on the sub-dom stuff. I'm the only one tired of sub-dom roles in porn. Like, why does for someone need to be the dom and sub? Can't we just, like, I don't know, fucking cuddle fuck or something? Caboose, I mean, I'm sure that porn still exists. It's out there for you if you want it. For the rest of us degenerate fuckheads, yeah, I'm gonna be doing me. Clear that. Maybe you are alone on this one. Maybe you're the last man standing on this one. Maybe it's your time. Maybe it's time you heed the call. Right? Maybe you champion this cause. Maybe you start up your own pornography company and have a return to the classics. I mean, it wouldn't be a normal occurrence. I'm sorry, like, you know, fucking Cherry sure love is love. No, it would not be a normal occurrence for two doms to be in a relationship together. That's not a normal thing. That's not a standard thing. Kez, you've inspired me to wear a skirt today. Good on you, Kez. Yes. Okay, yeah, normal is in not unhealthy, but not in standard sense. Yeah, all right. Get that hashed out. Anarcho-pornism, rejection of all sub-dom roles. There you go, Caboose. There you go. Hey, MLA. You're on an 18-plus channel with a gay host who is known for being aggressively gay, and in a community that we colloquially refer to each other as degenerates. If you walk into a gay club and yell about why are all the gay people dancing with each other, you're the asshole in the room. Like, I don't give two shit. No. Here's MLA. I am aggressively gay. I have a boyfriend who has an enormous black cock. We talk about me getting railed in the ass on stream. It's even part of the content and normative speech of this community. If you are bothered by it, if it causes you some level of discomfort, you are free to walk away. See, that's the beauty of it. You came here. I didn't come into your house. I didn't start this conversation over your dinner table. I didn't strap you down and force you to witness me getting railed in the ass. You came in here and then said, "Why do you have to be so gay?" All right? So I'm not marching down Main Street. I'm not marching down Main Street. You are in my media room. You are in my house. You are on my channel. I'm abiding by Twitch TOS. So as far as they're concerned, what I do here is completely kosher. If you've got any complaints, if you don't like the topic, if you don't like the discussion, you are free to leave. That's how that works. Otherwise, you may walk in to us talking about licking the ball sweat off of a hot dude in a bathhouse. That is a very real possibility for this space. It could happen. All right? So understand that. And if you have qualms with that, maybe don't come into this space. It's like going to a gun range and complaining that they're shooting guns. It's like going to a gay club and complaining that they're dancing with one another. It's like going into a church and complaining that they're reading from the Bible. It's like going to an NFL game and complaining that they're playing football. You're the asshole in the room. Somebody asked me something. T-Dot, Papa with Adult Talk. Did you wear the skirt outside and in Vegas? Is day like at least a gay section, like in Toronto? Hey, Kez, thank you for another gift sub. Or is it not? We have a gay part of town. Like, we have a place where there's a slight conglomeration of gay clubs. But to be perfectly honest, Vegas doesn't have a huge gay community. It's very small. Like, a lot of us know each other. Yeah. It's not, hey, Goldfish, thank you for the Daddy Bezos box. But as for wearing the skirt outside, yeah, that's not an issue. Vegas doesn't give a shit. Like, I could walk into just about any place in Vegas wearing a skirt, and chances are I am far from the first dude. Like, forget, like, trans, forget cross-dressing, forget any of that sort of stuff. This is Vegas. If you think we haven't had our fair share of drunken frat boys in dresses and pink tutus and all sorts of stuff happen here, like, we're Vegas is just desensitized to it. We're not, like, particularly gay. We don't have like a huge gay portion of town, but we also don't really give a shit. We used to have ads recruiting for gay porn on billboards up and down the highway. Like, we're very much desensitized in this town to that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's just a non-issue for us. Okay. Karina keeping updated on those fucking mods. Thank you for the follow. Fucking facts. You don't have to be a mod to do a shout out. Just do exclamation SO space their Twitch username. Anybody else can use the bot. Yeah, you don't have to be a mod to do that. It used to be. Hang on. I don't know why y'all aren't getting that command. Shout out. Where's the SO command? Yeah. It should be usable by everybody. User cooldown, submit, permission, everybody, group. Yeah. Yeah, it just took a second. All right. Yeah, I was gonna say it's. Okay. Goldfish, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. Went to Crowing On, who's not here right now, but is a semi-regular, so rock on. T-Dot. Karina with the play-by-play updates on the Moth. Yeah, fucking, I saw some of those logs, Cupcake. I saw some of those logs. So, yeah, it's not an... It's not slander, it's libel, right? Yeah. You don't even, one, it's not an insinuation, it's a statement. And two, it's not slander, it would be libel if it were libelous. But I've seen the logs, you wouldn't win a libel case either. So, hey, you're the one using wrong words again. And my stepfather was a judge, for fuck's sake. You're going to come in here and say some shit like, that's slanderous. It's not. It's libelous, but it's not libelous either. Right? Like, literally, that's... Except as a fucking judge. Facts, fucking MLA was harassing Lumi. Chris. God, I love your name. I love saying your name, Chris. Oh god, the first person he went and followed again was fucking Lumi. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you. $420 under $422. Ooh, a weird American flag. It's a profile picture. Always an interesting sign. Fact submarine flow. MLA, we can look that shit up. You realize that, right? Like, this is like the conversation last week where you're like, I didn't say any of that. It's like, bitch, I've seen the logs. Like, you do realize this shit gets tracked, right? This isn't like some weird anonymous BitChute shit, right? This is Twitch. Your account follows, your account subs, your activity on channels, all of that is being logged and is accessible. Lumi, critically thinking veteran, James from the internet. Any of these sounding familiar? Yeah. Okay. CTV is funny. We know you were, yeah. And who said something? Tukart said Antifa fag. Oh, sweetheart boo boo. Do you want a piece? Were you looking for some parasocial attention? Do you want some? When you came in here and you saw me, did your pee-pee feel strange? Oh, so fucking predictable. I mean, fair enough, RL, but they want it in a different way. Oh no, you're outclassed, MLA. Kez would fucking curb stomp your ass when it comes down to that. Like, yeah, you're outclassed. Chair kicker. No, you're not any of our type. Trust me. Oh, Skoru. Yeah, hot gluing your finger. That's not good. Calling the self-described Antifa fag an Antifa fag seems redundant. Oh yeah, Chris, I'm 39 this year. Yeah. I mean, he's got a personality, just not a great one. That's all. Kez, I hate you for being 11 years older than me and looking younger. Oh. This is the power of anarchism, right? We'll run that shtick, right? This is what happens if you fully embrace anarchism. See, having embraced anarchism at such a young age, it halts the aging process. See, this is what you have to do. See, the sooner you fully embrace anarchism, the sooner the aging process halts for you too. Now, if you would like to hear more about this, all you have to do is send me $99.95 in 3 installments, and I can help you get the secret too. We'll just fucking run the full grift. We'll just speed run it. 28 days delivery. Exactly. Amorous, having been around the same age as Kai and an anarchist, I can confirm. See, we're already having community testimonials. What we'll do is we'll get like a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds and like line them up. I'm 43 and anarchist. Some say his powers are unnatural. Casual, it doesn't. I've been meaning to implement one. I've got a post-it note for it even here. Bot watch time command. One of these days I'll get it implemented, but it's further down the to-do list than other things. So, no, Cupcake. Fair enough, Amorous. That's fair enough. Oh, Skoru, yeah, that's some shit even I can't compete with. Yeah. Mixed Secular, that time is augmented by the fact that there was like a Vegas Valley grid failure that took us down after a certain amount of time. So that's second stream. So take that with a grain of salt. Yes, Chris. I eat clean and stuff like that, but yeah. 19-year-olds, yeah, it's a Project Veritas style grift. Yeah, fuck yeah. We'll just speed run the fucking grift. I don't think about women sexually, MLA. That's kind of the whole deal with being a gay male. What do you think about women sexually? I don't. The idea repulses me. Yeah. No. Wait, time was an unjust hierarchy we could abolish? Nobody told me earlier. Yeah, see, Wallada, you gotta tune into the streams. You gotta learn, like, again, and buy my kit for $99.95. And you too can learn the secrets to immortality and defying time. No, MLA, I'm all about the biological cock. We've talked about this on stream before. For me, as an aromantic, the sexual component of the relationship is the primary driving component to the relationship. And so for me, there is a necessity because the fact of the matter is a dildo is an inferior technology when compared to an actual biological penis. So it is a necessity for me. You could have told me 26 and I wouldn't have blanked. Thank you, Chris. Duly noted. Kez, I hear that. Dildos are fucking shit. They are. They are. Compared to a biological penis, they're just an inferior technology. I'm sorry. It's just the truth of the matter. And for me, who's somebody, the sexual component is the primary driving component of a relationship. I am firmly in the aromantic camp. It is a necessity. Yeah. Kez, and yet he'd still rather fuck me than you. So there's a lot right there. Well, Kez, you have a couple of other check boxes, right? They're presenting masculine, dominant thing. Like I could get myself there mentally. And you and I both know that, you know, if fucking sure the other one isn't available, let's fucking default to the dildo. Like, you know, it's inferior technology, but, you know, it'll do in a pinch. T dot. Yeah. I love that. It's it's a reference to the Modern Language Association formatting guide. It's the MLA formatting guide. It's a fucking weird ass obsession that this person has with the they them singular usage of the singular usage of the they them pronoun, even though it predates all of our country. It, you know, it's only been around for hundreds of years. They have an obsession with this. And they went around, they spent like an entire day literally just haranguing streamers about it. So it was a goofy fucking thing. But yeah. Oh, no. No MLA. I said I would fuck Milo. Not that I like to fuck Milo. The conservatism has nothing to do with it. One, Milo is physically attractive. And two, if I had the chance to turn that queer again and knock this stupid conversion therapy shit off, oh, you better believe I'd do it. I'd fucking take him into the bathroom and show him the time of his life. Right? Like, let's knock this the fuck off, Milo. Let's stop pretending and just be who we are. Yeah. Guy's gonna fuck the gay back into Milo. Yup. Yeah, I would 100%. Kez, and you'd make me blush if I wasn't so degenerate. Exactly, Kez. After a certain point, it just becomes, it's like, you know. I wouldn't know what to do, Karina. I wouldn't know what to do. I would be so bad at it. Oh my god. I mean, does everybody remember the like, think back to that time that you slept with a dude and it was his first time, right? Not the best sexual experience, probably. It's probably not in your top 10 list, right? I've never. I would be so lost. I mean, I know the basics. I've had them done to me enough times, but man, the movements, the like muscle memory and stuff like that, I wouldn't have any of it. Oh, rock on, Kez. You're welcome. Thanks, Kez. If I ever need a lesson, I'll be sure to phone you up. Good, Kez. I'm good. Oh, yeah. Cupcake, what didn't they say? Korea, look at their wings. Oh, Kez. Yeah. Put it into shared content or some shit, Kez. Drop it onto the Discord server. I've never worn a skirt, but I've worn an African robe before, and shit is comfy as fuck. Great aeration for the boys. Dude, facts. Facts. Only facts. Totally rocking the skirt. 100%. Dude, I live in the goddamn desert. I live in Nevada. Are you shitting me? This shit is comfy. I was angry last week, Facts. I was angry. I was legitimately pissed the fuck off as soon as I put the skirt on and just sort of, oh, fuck off. Who stole this from me? I was pissed. I've been putting up with this bullshit for how many years? Because fucking dudes don't wear skirts and I fucking bought into it like a goddamn moron? Are you shitting me? Skirts should be worn by men. Look, women, I'm sorry. I'm stealing skirts. I know men have stolen like everything from you. All right, I get it. The patriarchy, bad. We're coming for skirts now. We want them back. Coming for them. We can share this time. We can share. You can keep them, but we want them. What do we got? Oh, I love your... okay, yeah, skirt. I love the hair, though, Kaz. That is an absolutely banging color. Yeah, we'll trade. We trade. Real pockets for skirts. That is a banging color, Kaz. Absolutely love what's going on with your hair. It's a cute skirt, too. It's a cute skirt. It's fucking straps and... interesting. It really does It accentuates them, doesn't it? That is an option, Walada. That is an option. MLA, are you frustrated? Fair enough, Kaz. Cassiopeia. That was you, Fax. That was you that caused that. So you know, Fax, that was you. Oh, Jesus Christ! I actually, yeah, that would fucking, that legitimately brought here. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's the quintessential. The standard male double the typical male double standard. Absolutely love it. Yeah, that's absolute bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. See, here's the thing, MLA. You're probably kind of not. I mean, it's you causing that, man. It's you. It's you. There's plenty of men and women and NBs and everything that the rainbow has to offer that are fine with that act. It's you, man. Either your sample size is too small or something to do with how you interact with those people. That's it. Nice, Kez. Nice. Yeah, that skirt. You should wear that skirt without the top. Fucking, that'll get the hubby's attention. That'll get his attention real quick. Go fucking Kez. Oh, for sure. Unfortunately, the toddler exists. Goddamn breeders and your children. Screw Karina. If he's a dick, it even tastes like douche. Jesus. Chair kicker. Chair kicker. How much time did you spend in furry IRC rooms that you're having flashbacks to them? Facts. MLA has to be Russian. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Rip my tubes. Let's dance on their grave. Never, please. God, never say that again. Yeah, but that's what all the Russian trolls say anyways. They all claim to be American. Say something only an American would know, MLA. Max, I don't know. You're on my. I'm on your wavelength or something tonight. Hamburger cheese. Okay. Oh. Chainsaw. Damn. Now I want a burger. Here we go. MLA leaning into it. MLA fucked up. MLA fucked up. Holy shit. Folks. We got him. Hey, Boone. Sorry if I just butchered your name. Thank you for the follow. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, Arkansas. Oh, fucking brilliant. Knew he was a Ruski. Kez, there's a reason I've heard it before, but fun fact, it is illegal in the state of Arkansas to pronounce the state name Arkansas. It is a crime to mispronounce their name. Oh. Kez, because of course it is. Botchel, wait, what? Big legs. Yes. Yeah, it's actually a crime in Arkansas to pronounce it Arkansas. That law is on the books. It would never hold up. It would end up being taken all the way to the Supreme Court, and it would be struck down by the First Appeals Court. It would be struck down by the First Appeals Court it hit. It is a violation of the First Amendment, straight up. There's no way around it. But that law is on the books. They did pass that law. That's a very real thing in Arkansas, that it is illegal to pronounce the name Arkansas, Arkansas. Oh, facts. Facts. Dude, yeah, Oklahoma's rough. It's rough there. Dude, that's a place with its own challenges, shall we say. In a revolution scenario, Glazy, there's a high probability that the right wingers and like Antifa would be working against each other, not cutting deals with one another. Yeah. Jam the bean. Thank you for the follow. Nah, Kaz, fucking not too nice. That's I'm just, for those of you that it's up on Discord. But no, that fucking skirt is that hair color is banging, and that skirt is cute. So, Rev, I've spent most of my life in Arkansas. Oof. Jesus, Rev. Sympathies. Oh, hey. There. Oh no, Kaz, you're looking great. Wait, what, Karina? Oh, what the nope. I've officially been told that being a Canadian hurts your credit as an American streamer. This is my friend. Jesus Christ. Karina. That's the whole thing. I'm the local expert on rural Arkansas. I almost said Kansas. Anyone needs advice? Don't come here for the love of God, says Rev. Fair enough. Yeah, Amorous, it is the truth. Here's my issue. Here's my only issue. This is the only argument I have for, to counter that. The truth of the matter is that there's less distance between the left and the right than there is the bottom and the top, right? In the grand narrative scheme of things, right? The true differences lie not within the like left-right political spectrum, but the libertarian authoritarian axis. It's okay, sure, we may have different ideologies, we may have different resolutions and opinions. This doesn't matter. Do you believe that you can force those upon me at the tip of a gun? Like at the point of a gun, or the tip of a knife, or the tip of a spear? This is where I see, as an anarchist, I think that this is where the rubber meets the road, as it were, for at least an anarchist. Giggity. Tip of a BPC. No, T-Dot. No, that wasn't what I was talking about. But, yeah, that's my only comment on that. That's my only argument for that, is that, truthfully, at the end of the day, do you believe you can use force, state or otherwise, to empower or inflict your way of life upon others? If so, you are my problem. You're the problem I have with this world. All right? Like, you guys, for those of you who were here earlier and you heard Scott on the air, Fabian Liberty, but his name is Scott. He's one of a pair of streamers. He and I disagree on basically everything as far as resolutions go. We have probably 85% overlap on problem analysis. We're like, yeah, that's a problem, that's a problem, that's a problem, that's a problem. But as soon as we start talking about how do we solve these problems, Grand Canyon's worth of differences between us. But the one thing that I can count on Scott to never say is that, okay, you're doing your own thing in your community, we're doing our own thing in our community, we're going to force you to work our way. He would never do that. So he is firmly planted on the libertarian axis of things. And in that way, at least I could work with him. Now, there's, of course, slippery slope territory you enter with the capitalistic arguments, and that the nature of capitalism is expansionary and coercive by nature, and therefore they would ultimately inflict themselves upon you, and they would become these sorts of, like, okay, so there's an eventuality argument to be made, at least. But at least in sort of the revolution scenario that has been put forth in this situation, which, by the way, would not happen, there's at least room to work there. Hey, Sue. Amorous, I would not see. Amorous, I come from a history of anarchist. I come at it from a student of anarchist history perspective. Amorous is saying, I agree in theory that we agree more with libertarian. As an incrementalist, I can argue incrementalist changes with a leftist authoritarian, but I can't with a libertarian. The problem is that you can't really show me any evidence of that ever working out. And I can show you an overwhelming amount of evidence that when anarchists cooperate, even in small incrementalist manners with leftist authoritarians, the end result is a bullet to the back of our collective heads. Right? Like that's what happens, is they literally artillery shell our club. They machine gun us in the street. They line us up on walls and execute us. That is literally the history of leftist authoritarian anarchist relationships. even when we're doing some incrementalism as anarchists, even when we're like, hey, we can work with them for a little bit. Oh shit, pop, 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 pop. Right? Like, it's just, that's the way it has always historically worked out. And I'm super reticent to ever engage in that again. Like, learn from your historical mistakes. You know, do not make them over and over again. And I just, yeah, that's where I end up uncomfortable. I see Amorous. Oh God, this is I'm really kind of twitchy about it. Like, even those simple things, I don't. They have betrayed their people who belong to that ideological sect. Have betrayed people who belong to my philosophical lens of an analytical sect. Like 100% of the time. I can't trust him. I can't trust him. I have trust issues with leftist authoritarians. I have trust issues with them. And it is born of a lifetime of experience and many lifetimes of historical experience. And so even working with them on small changes makes me really, really uncomfortable because they scare the ever-loving shit out of me. That's just me, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was mistaken there for a second too, Caboose. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, Caboose, I was like, oh shit, we're fucked. we're fucked. Yeah, Amorous, I mean, I have my own baggage that I would, God, maybe. This is a very much I would have to see. Right? Like, I would have to see the group we're talking about. I'd have to see how they interacted, how their behavior, like, it's just, I would have to see. Like, I'm sorry. If Black Hammer starts arguing for a UBI, all of a sudden I'm going to wonder if UBI is a good idea. Right? Like, it's like that. If Caleb Maupin comes out and says fucking, Medicare for all, I'm going to wonder if Medicare for all is a problem. So, like, it's like that. Karina has created an entire soap opera involving these mods. Okay, so I have been putting this off for entirely too fucking long, and it has been, I mean, despite all of the just bad fucking trolls, by the way, like, that's... Sorry, but it is well past when I should have been feeding myself. I need to, and I've got a fucking process ahead. Like, tonight's meal is going to be many steps. It's going to be 2:30, 3 a.m. by the time I'm eating. Okay, so I need to get my ass in gear. It has been lovely though. T-Dot, thank you kindly. And yeah, we will get that bread. Gluten free. Chair Kicker, everyone. We're gonna raid over to Public because Public is one of the few streams I actually do watch, though I probably won't be won't be hanging out in chat because food. Rev Sourdough? Thank you, Redacted. Later, Kez, Chris, everyone else. Jesus Christ. Deirdre. Yeah. So, I hope you're as well as you can be. And I will catch you. Tomorrow is the 11:30 stream. So, see you then if you make it.